Alright, so back. I hope that I hope you didn't miss me. I certainly missed you though. So and I'm talking about the stream, by the way. Not you, the audience. Maybe I missed you too a little bit, you know, assuming that you exist. So right. The whole thing with let me start it proper. Okay, here's the thing. I'm running out of Cyberpunk. I'm gonna finish it very soon. I need another game to take its place there on my Monday streams. Speaking of which, you guys, whoever you are who only watch on Saturday, you're getting the short end of the stick, I feel. Like Saturdays, for me, is a very strange day when I'm not, when I'm not going out or something, and I'm forced to stay in. It's really, I don't know. It's a silly day, I would say. That's the best way I can describe it. So that translates into actually strange streams, and we've had some. Either way, the true streaming happens on Monday and Tuesday, and I stream Skyrim on Tuesdays, and Skyrim is fucking endless. It's eternal, alright? It's love, it's life. It will never fail me. It's gonna always be there for me. Anyway, so Monday is other games. Other games right now is well, Cyberpunk. And yeah, as I said, it's running out, so I need to put something there. And I have some candidates, but I am very, very skeptical about all of them. Every single one I've, considered comes with, well, I'd say, not issues, but potential hassles, to put it that way. So, in my glorious list that I've compiled for just this stream, sorry, this hair in my mouth. Which, to be fair, I don't really script my streams, but this one, for some reason. Anyway, so Rogue Trader, it's a 40k game. I love 40k, therefore it's a reasonable choice. It seems to be something along the lines of XCOM, I'd say, or maybe a little bit more like Commando, if you've played that, like, behind enemy lines, that old game. Maybe it's a little bit more like that than like XCOM, perhaps. But still, though, it's a Rogue Trader 40k game, so how bad can it be? A lot of people are saying it's literally fucking broken, but at the same time, it's so highly enjoyable and the story is so cool that it's absolutely worth playing. And people are having fun with it, even with the issues it has. And so, that's on my list now. I considered Helldivers. Well, the sequel, not the first one. But have you heard of the story of the tragedy of BattleBits? the BattleBits, the hyped. It used to be a game. It still is a game. It's a game that more or less did what Helldivers is doing right now in terms of like how many people are playing it and praising it and all that. And then within 2 weeks or maybe a month, it was completely fucking dead. Like, it was just dead. Now I'm not worried that Helldivers is gonna die. I think it's gonna go the way of Vermintide. Well, not Vermintide, the other one. Darktide, that's the one. I feel it might go that way, to be honest. And I'm a little bit worried about how repetitive it might get after like 7 streams of like 7 hours each stream of that. it might get overwhelming. And the reason why I'm not buying it anyways, because it's no secret, and I'll share it with you, I am not well disposed of, or well disposed, not of, when it comes to money. Therefore, I have to be investing what I have to things that will actually give me a lot of hours of entertainment on stream, and are not dependent on other people, and are not finite, but at the same time do have a story that, you know, begins and ends. But when I say finite, I mean like, yeah, you're gonna go on 10 missions and then you're gonna be bored, that's it, boom, next game. You know, I can't have games like that, even if they're perfect, which Helldivers 2 might as well be perfect. When it comes to streaming it, it's gonna give me like, what, 10-20 streams maybe. And don't forget, I'm like seriously streaming like for 7 or 8 hours a time. Just how much Helldivers are you gonna take, and am I gonna take? You know, before it's like, okay, next game. You know, even if it's really good, even if I do go back to it at a later point, it's still a consideration when it comes to it being stream material, because, you know, this list is stream material list. You know, it's not like game quality list or game value list, and it's not a list where, yeah, I can freely buy 3 or 4 of those, no worries. You know, it's a list where it has to be priorities. And mind you, I'm not like I'm not being like whiny about my economical situation. I'm just like being practical about it right now. So Helldivers is not too high on my priorities, to be honest. Rogue Trader is higher because it is a story, you know. I did consider Level 0, which seems to be basically Lethal Company if you made it like 2.5A, maybe 2A, but not AAA. It does have some PvP elements which might keep it fresh. And it does seem like you can play as the monsters. I think it's implied by the trailer that you will also be able to play as the monsters on top of the you know, on top of the PvP going on between like the extraction teams. And it seems to be a little bit more towards I dare say even, you know, Siege, Rainbow Six, in the sense that like it seems that you can kill and die very easily by other, like, you know, humans with weapons. So that's kind of interesting. I'd say if I was going to go for that, I would probably prefer to go for Helldivers, for the time being at least. I did want to go into Tekken 8, and that's a discussion we have to have, because I might be skipping Tekken 8 in the end for a very particular reason, and I'll explain it when we get there. But keep in mind that I do have it on this list anyway. I did go back to Apex Legends for several runs, actually. You know, I was enjoying the different modes they have, like the Team Deathmatch and Gun Run, and the other one, what is it, like some kind of hot shot, I think it's called. I don't know, I think it's called hot shot. Maybe not, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. But yeah, and I've been playing duos with a friend as well, and it's fine. It's, you know, it's fine. It's a free-to-play FPS, so of course it's going to have some issues. But at the same time, it's kind of amusing and fast. Like you go in, you go out, that's it, you know. So that's on that list because it's also free. It's also in my library, so that, you know, it could be a filler game until we get something. I was thinking Erdtree as well. I was thinking investing in Elden Ring's DLC, which seems to be packed with goodness, you know. Now, my relation with Elden Ring is a bit weird, but I think I think if I went back to it, and there was also an expansion there, effectively almost doubling the size. And you'll see new weapons anyway, and you'll see, outside the expansion, because like obviously the changes are going to affect you, and the additions are going to be there outside of the actual DLC, area, let's say. I hope at least. And therefore, maybe there will be, maybe it will reignite my interest, because I honestly don't think it's a bad game. I think it's actually a very good game, and I've never played it too much. I've never paid too much attention to its story. Maybe I can give that a go, and I'm pretty sure that one is going to last me quite a long while, and it's enjoyable to watch, I think. Well, if not me, then the game itself will definitely carry. So, yeah, I think it's enjoyable to watch. Plus my stupid fucking persistence when I find an enemy I can't kill, where I can't progress. Maybe that can produce some funny results, I guess. Or that's how it felt like when I first tried to stream it. So that's a strong contender for this list, because I already have the original game. I might as well fork out for the expansion, because I really do hate having incomplete games, by the way. And beyond that, there was this other game, this one it's probably going to be filler if I do get it, and I feel like it's going to be very cheap as well. I mean, it looks to me like it's going to be a cheaper game. It can be like it can't be over 10-15 bucks, like the way I see it. It would be impossible. It would be like kind of a scam if it was. So that one I might be able to just grab anyway. And I'm talking about Turbo Kid, which I know the title is is cool. The title seems to allude to Mega Man and Turbo Kid. It's like the same thing. It does remind me of Mega Man a lot. It also reminds me a lot of Motocross Maniacs from like Game Boy, if you even know what that is. Motocross Maniacs was one of my favorite Game Boy games, and so when I saw Turbo Kid and the the elements of of riding, I think it's a bicycle in this case, but anyway, I was like, hey, that's nostalgic AF. Maybe I should give it a go. And it's very violent and flashy, and it's a platforming, shooting, whatever kind of thingy, Steam thing anyway. It looks amusing. That's what I like. It looks pretty entertaining to just fire up and mindlessly try to finish. So yeah. Oh, and the trailer for it was pretty cool. It's interesting that they went through all that just for a trailer for a game called fucking Turbo Kid. At the same time, it's magnificent. Like, the trailer itself is something that should exist, even if the game wasn't real. If you get my drift. So I'm thinking that one looks pretty entertaining. So the Tekken stuff, right? Because I gotta go there, because Tekken is going to offer us quite a few streams, obviously. And besides, I mean, I didn't enjoy my Tekken 7 experience. I didn't enjoy playing it or streaming it. I was disappointed, to be honest. And the thing is that, like, my interest in Tekken 8, aside from what I want to talk about, when it comes to it, my personal subjective interest to it is limited to how cool is it to play as Reina. That's literally the only thing I care about, because the other characters I just can't fucking stomach. I don't know, like the other characters I stopped caring about, like, at this point. I did enjoy Kunimitsu in 7, and that's pretty much it. Like, everyone else I just like dropped, and like I just didn't care who else in the game. And Tekken 7 was, in my opinion, it was a hot mess. basically hot garbage is what I want to say, but whatever. So Tekken 8, right? It looks like it's more polished visually. It looks like the systems are more interesting, like the heat mechanic and all that crap. Maybe it's more interesting, who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind about it if I touch it. I've watched a couple of videos from Anakin and from, well, you know, the one and only main man Sui. The main man. Holy shit. On Reina, right? And Reina does look like a character I would enjoy. I always wanted to have... I always wanted to check like Mishimas, but no one was female, so I was like, yeah, okay, I won't. But now that's changed, so that's pretty interesting, and I'm curious, you know, if that character is like basically something that can carry the game for me, which is a risky purchase, I have to say, because it hinges on like literally me loving the character enough to sit there and go like, okay, let me learn how to actually play. Let me actually fucking sit down and learn with you on stream, and you know, go for some matches and see if I can, you know, if I can improve with just hands-on experience, like, and nothing else, you know. So I'm torn on that one, because even though Reina does look interesting to me, and she does play the way I imagined she would, which is good, I feel like I feel I'm not okay with the cash shop they introduced. And this is a hot take, I know, because there's always going to be someone who will say, but hey, you know, you don't have to buy the cosmetics, right? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I don't have to buy them. However, that automatically means that I'm paying $70 for the ability to customize my character by paying more for stuff that has already been planned and is in the either is in the game or should have been in the game for $70. And if they introduced more costumes and such, it should have been for free. That is my hot take. Like, it's a fighting game. You don't need a cash shop. Just fucking give us cool costumes. Like that's your job, literally, for $70. Like, it's fine. And yeah, pricing is not the issue. And cosmetics existing is not necessarily this. It's like, why does a fighting game need a shop? I get it for an MMO, and you know what? Between you and me, for Guild Wars and Final Fantasy, I've literally thrown a stupid amount of money on my screen. Doesn't mean I agree with it, and it is a struggle to stop that, and I have. And so the only game that I do it for right now is Guild Wars, and even there, I am very, very selective at this point. Like, I'm like, yeah, you know, just don't over. I'm pretty over the whole I want wings and helmets, you know. I'm pretty over that. I have like a lot more specific tastes. I'm patient. I'm like, you know, I avoid what I can and what doesn't make sense and what has interesting alternatives. You know, I look into it, all that stuff. So yeah, I've been a bit of a whale, and in PlanetSide 2 as well, right? I've spent a ridiculous amount of money on PlanetSide 2. For a casual player who is not like a YouTuber or something and just, you know, forks out money, I think it's like more than a respectable sum. So yeah, I've done these stupid things. But you know, I think that for $70 for a fighting game for Tekken, nothing makes sense of all of this. Nothing fucking makes sense to me. And I don't want cool stuff locked behind a paywall for my fighting game where your character is super important because what you see on the screen all the time. It's so scummy to have costumes and cosmetics for fighting games. I don't fucking know. It's just like, I know it sounds childish perhaps, immature even, but that's where I draw the line. Like, a cash shop on fighting games is like, no. I would prefer, I'm okay with it on an MMO, fine. Alright, I'm okay with it because I can wait to see if they will add something better, or maybe I can farm something better, you know. It helps put things into perspective. In other games, At this point, I am not touching shops. Like, I'm like, nope, sorry, not gonna do that. End of story. And it's been that way for a while, you know? Exceptions being, for example, let's say if Dead Space 2 gets announced, like the remake, of course, because the old one is old, and they do have like a collector's edition or something, I will definitely happily pay for that. I will happily pay for Dead Space. Yeah, okay. Dragon Age, yes. Potentially, I will also fork out for the big edition, you know, the platinum double fucking golden ultra diamond, like carbonite edition, whatever. They are awesome games. I had so much fun with Dragon Age and streaming 1, 2, and 3 in a row. I loved my time. And I loved Dead Space, the remake. Streaming that was fantastic, and playing it was also amazing. You know, in private. And so, yeah, these are exceptions. I've tried the titles. I know I like them. I'm a fan. That's it. But, like, yeah, anything else? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Especially subscription games like Final Fantasy. Nah, they ain't gonna see one fucking euro from me anymore. I'm even legitimately like not pleased with subscription models anymore. And I know it might be hypocritical considering my previous Guild Wars video from last time I did mention subscriptions, but like if it was like a way to, it's a long discussion. I made it in that video. I had a discussion, that monologue on that video. You can go and check it out on YouTube. I don't care. I'm not gonna repeat myself. Even though I do know that saying that maybe sounds a bit weird, but hey, whatever. Let's focus on what's there. So, do I want to give Bamco $70 and then have to deal with the fear of missing out if there's like a really cool skin for Reyna? You know, I'm not sure I can. I'm responsible enough to know that that like my FOMO might kick in, and that way I just maybe want to skip Tekken 8, honestly. And it's not like it doesn't have, like, to play the devil's advocate a little bit, right? It's not like it doesn't have decent in-game items. From what I've seen, at least some people have made some amazing customizations. That said, I do think that moving forward they might be adding a lot more for money. And I don't know. I would like to wait a couple of months before I even try it, because there is another issue, and that issue is cheating and plugging and all of that shit, and scripting and macros, and they are fucking prevalent. And Bamco did nothing when that happened in Tekken 7. Alright? So I am not about to go into a fighting game and be worried as I stream that who I'm facing is a cheater. Because it's also, again, like, out of responsibility, I must say, it might also make me rage when I shouldn't, for example, because maybe somebody will like really whoop my ass in such a way that it almost looks like cheating, and I'll be like, oh my god, it's cheating. You know, that kind of thing. I don't want that. Or rather, I don't want the pressure of that potentially happening. I'd rather know that, hey, you know, we're combating cheating effectively as we can. Here's what we're doing. Here's what you should expect. And then, you know, it puts you at ease a little bit, and you can then just, you know, trust it and play. So I think Tekken 8 is something I would wait a couple of months to see what's going on with the situation. And the third reason is balance and character popularity. When it comes to balance, right now, everyone I see, every YouTuber that, like, you know, I kind of like follow, like Anakin again, or Frame Whisperer, or, you know, Main Man not so much, but whatever. They do seem to kind of like share the sentiment that like balances a little bit of the charts a little bit. Some characters are way too good, others are bad. Yeah, I don't know. And throughout all that, popularity is an issue because Reina is deservedly, I must say, absolutely deservedly, a very popular character. And so I would rather wait a couple of months, not just for all the other issues that I mentioned, but also because I don't want to be fighting like Reina after Reina while also using Reina in low ranks. Because I will be low ranks for a very long while because I'm not a pro. So, taking all this into consideration, I think Tekken 8 is a tertiary option, let's say. Something for the future, perhaps. Something for the near future, you know. Plus, Tekken is good filler, but again, it probably will not make for a good, long, thick, juicy, dripping fucking piece of entertainment. So, for us to suck on. So, it's filler as well. So yeah, Helldivers and Tekken 8. I mean, Helldivers also has the issue of the servers right now, so I want to wait. Again, I want to wait a month and see, first of all, if it drops in popularity and how much. And then also, are people able to play again? Like, what's going on? Because like the servers are at capacity, and well, I don't want to like stream it and be looking at a loading screen. So yeah, that one goes on the back burner as well, I suppose, leaving us with Rogue Trader, Apex Legends, and the Elden Ring expansion, and then Level 0 Extraction and Turbo Kid. I think Turbo Kid I'm gonna do anyway. So then that leaves one of the other things. Honestly, Apex Legends is already here, so no problem. I could do that every now and then. So I think we're looking at basically the expansion of Elden Ring. And well, since I haven't finished it ever, Elden Ring itself. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is gonna go when it comes to gaming and like what game is gonna take my Monday slot. And that's already half an hour. Holy shit. Interesting that I've been yapping about games for half an hour and just chatting. I thought this was like 10 minutes or so, or it felt like 10 minutes. Holy shit. Sorry, I'm feasting on popcorn. And that's why I'm also not turning on my camera, because I don't want you to see me like gorging on fucking snacks and shit. It's just a bowl of popcorn. Listen, my cheating day right now is literally having popcorn and the Diet Coke. That is my cheating day. I am dealing, or not dealing, well, I am negotiating. I'm negotiating with my diet, because I'm on a diet right now. Home cooked one. Not with home cooked food, but like home cooked. As in, I'm doing what feels right in the moment completely. So no sugar, no bread, no pasta or rice at an excessive degree, no junk food, nothing. Avoid like anything that is fried or deep fried, like the fucking plague. Small portions, all that, lots of water. Yeah, salad, greens, like that kind of that's what I'm doing right now. I really am fucking sick of my body weight right now, and so I have I have built up the determination to do this, and so I'm doing it. And at the same time, I'm also struggling with again quitting smoking, which is going really well because I'm not smoking. I haven't smoked for like for a week at this point. Maybe not a week. Okay, not a week. It's 4 days and a half or something that I haven't smoked. I did smoke today though, once. So there is that. I'm contesting with that. I'm negotiating that. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule as well. I'm kind of failing on that end, I'm kind of like problematic still. But I guess if we see it as, you know, it's the weekend kind of thing, then I haven't fucked up. Because I did sleep at 6 o'clock yesterday. But yeah, no, I'll do it. Like, I'm pretty sure this week I can have that sorted. I'm pretty sure this week, starting from Monday, I can pretty much go back to sleeping 3 or 4 at the latest. Probably 3 is rather more desirable, let's say. So by the end of next week, I want to be able to be doing that. I don't want to be staying up until like 7 or 8 o'clock like I did like a couple of weeks ago for such a long time. I honestly feel a lot better for not smoking and trying to fix my schedule as well. Like a lot more energetic, which probably you can't tell, but like I'm feeling it for sure. Maybe you could tell a little bit from my earlier stream where I was like super fucking hype. I was so energetic, unbelievable. I still am a little bit, but like, you know, now I'm having my popcorn, so it's like, yeah, happy times, and you know, no need to feel energetic or anything, I guess. But yeah, I'm struggling with all of that at once. I know that normally you shouldn't be doing that, but hey, I only have 2 speeds, unfortunately, and it's either do nothing or like literally do everything at once as intensely as you can. So, yeah. And perhaps starting midweek next week, perhaps, it's not certain, I may be looking at having daily 2-hour walks. I can't work out and shouldn't at my current body weight of 88 kilos. So, you know, not until I reach like 72 or something. Then we can talk proper workout. But right now, workout is not a good idea actually. But walking, you know, listening to my Spotify list, just, you know, lost in thought, going in rounds at the park. Yeah, that's nice. And a couple of hours is like easy. I guess it depends on my phone's battery life and you know, my Spotify list size, I suppose. All right, let's see. What else did I want to fucking touch on? Let's see. Lots of okay. So this list that I've compiled, which, mind you, I compiled this list like last night, and I was like, you know, let me just add in there whatever has impressed me during the week, up until like even this morning. What caught my eye? Let me put it in there and talk about it, right? So, let me pick some things randomly here. So Borderlands, right? I watched the trailer and I saw the reaction of people, and I'm really fucking curious if they're serious. So my complaints from, you know, at a glance, right? Because it's a trailer, it's obviously just a glance. At a glance, it seems the major problem with Borderlands as a movie is going to be that it looks like expensive cosplay. Nothing else. So I see the suits and I see the makeup and the wigs, and it really looks like just, you know, high budget cosplay, and it looks strange in that regard. I don't think Kevin Hart as the character he's portraying, I think is a horrible choice. I'm not sure why they went for that. Some people have a problem with Krieg being there, as well as who else was it? There was someone else that people had an issue with since they weren't part of the original team or some such. Honestly, I don't give a fuck. If these characters make good additions and they help, the movie move along, have them in there. After all, it's always based on. It's not it is this. It is literally based on this, but it's not this. I know people forget that very easily when they see a movie that has to do with like something they love that already exists, such as a game, for example. They exist that it's always based on, and it's not supposed to portray exactly, scene for scene and dialogue for dialogue, what happens in the game. I know it's easy and it's infuriating. It's easy to forget and it's infuriating. If you're, a hardcore fan, you'll be like, but wait a minute, that wasn't exactly. Yeah, who cares? Just watch the movie. If it's a good movie, it's gonna be entertaining. Shut up. If you want to watch the movie as you imagine it, watch a playthrough of someone playing Borderlands, and there you have it. There's your movie. There are many sites that have, edited playthroughs where it really looks like a flowing kind of series, let's say, without much combat and like the important parts there with the dialogue and everything. Like MK Ice and Fire or Fire and Ice. I'm not sure, one or the other. Or Gamer's Little Playground, for example. Go watch Borderlands there, and you're fine. Your taste is not gonna be offended. Simple. Now, the criticism I have a problem with is the age of the actors and what that implies, because it does bring me back to the point with the point I was trying to make, or made, I guess, in various other streams and videos of mine. And I'm talking about, what people consider old and what old entails. And it's also a bit scary for me, since by today's standards, I am literally considered an undying horror from beyond the grave at this point. So as a lich, I have a few words I'd like to share. So, okay, so first of all, I always wanted to be a lich. It's amazing. Now I am one, and I'll tell you that story and how it came up. But like, yeah, for now, keep that I always wanted to be a lich. A dread lady of death, ageless and but also decrepit at the same kind, and oozing with all kinds of sorcerous powers and corrupting energies. But okay, let me just like go back to what we were saying. So, right. So yes, these actors are aged. They're not young. All right. I would say they are even probably cross the line of mature into the line of aged. I won't say old, as in, literally fucking ancient. I'll say aged. That's not to be politically correct or something, but it's to be, precise, Now, the thing is, that is regarding their, their age. Regarding their acting skills, which I don't know if you know that, but that's all you need for, for movies. If you're in movies and you're acting, usually what you need is like good acting skills. And what surrounds that, like presence and all that. And I think, like, from the trailer, what I can see is that, like, one of them looks like they're enjoying it, and the rest are looking like okay, and I'm not quite sure that I care that much if they don't look like plastic Chinese dolls. At one point, I'm gonna have to use a reference material for that. And in fact, you know what? I might actually try to find a picture of what I'm talking about, so that you can see why I'm using that particular term before you get offended or something. Let me try to find that. Where is it? Ah, yes. So, shit, I found it. Oh my. All right, all right, all right. Let's do this. I will put you on BRB, but it's a fake BRB. I'm right here, as you can hear for yourself, and I'll find it and I'll show you what I mean. And from there, you can start either agreeing or disagreeing. And you know, if you're using that kind of thing, whatever, up to you. I'm personally not a fan. But what I mean when I'm talking about, you know, that one face that everyone wants on their character in Final Fantasy, I'm talking about this thing. All right, this and this, which to me does literally look like an inflatable plastic cheap Chinese sex doll. So, you know, say what you will, but definitely it conjures such images in mind. But yeah, what I was saying is like, it seems to me that now, maybe because of anime, maybe because of other stuff, and that brings us into another matter I want to discuss about anime, but later. It seems to me that like enough damage is done where right now, among younger generations, you're considered old unless you look like that and you're basically younger than like 20. And they want their game protagonists to look like that, and they also want their actors to look like that. I'm not so fucking sure I subscribe to these ideas. Yeah, that's all I have to say. And I honestly find it a little bit baffling because when you have like lots of examples of people of older age, like 30 plus, for example, and they can outdo anything you can, you know, power out as a younger person, then I don't know, like in terms of talent or appearance or maturity or mindset or whatever you want to say. Then I don't see where the problem is, honestly. It's just extreme bias created by, you know, the stuff that has been happening ever since the fucking 80s or earlier with Barbie dolls. You know, except our generation back then was like smarter than yours. And so we didn't fall for it. And those who did suffered. And now, you know, these generations have fallen for it. And those who haven't suffer from being called old and aged and decrepit. And it's a little bit concerning, honestly, because, well, what happens when these people, with these proponents of these notions, actually do reach any age older than fucking single digits at this point? Are they gonna have like feats of depression? Are they going to be like what, like secluding themselves like fucking pensioners? What's gonna happen? I did, you know, it's a funny thing that I mentioned that because last week I did visit a club in Final Fantasy, like a venue, okay, last week, and I did talk to a person who was introduced themselves basically as someone too old to party anymore, and too old to drink, and too old for music, and I'm like, are you like, how old are you, friend? And the person responds, a little younger than 30. And honestly, I just got secondhand fucking depression and embarrassment. I was like, are you serious? And yeah, they were serious. And a lot of people are serious about this. And it's fucking concerning. It's concerning, honestly. It's really concerning. You guys should look into that somehow. I'm not even gonna go into the specifics of like, as someone who's 40, I can guarantee you for a fact, I can tell you for a fact, if that puts your minds at ease, I guess, things aren't really that bad. if bad at all. I mean, I'm not sure I've noticed any huge difference from when I was like 28 even. And you know, I don't have fucking Keanu Reeves genes. All right, if I did, I could understand like calling it an exception, but I don't. Um, so I don't know. Sleep well, drink lots of water, and be happy. And you reach 40, and you'll be like a fucking kid. You know, you'll be happy in your life. You'll be fucking adaptable, and your brain will not have calcified. You know, you'll be fine. I don't fucking get it, honestly. It's such an embarrassing and disappointing fucking predicament, isn't it? So to get it back to the point, I mean, and to add to that, like again, I'm 40 plus, right? And I was literally dancing to fucking Beyonce earlier. I was literally jumping on and off my bed, swinging my practice sword and screaming. I don't know. You guys are fucking goals at that point, you know. If that is like, I don't know. People become fucking goals at like 26. They think they are dead, and so they are. In fact, well, more fucking minions for this lich. Moving on. So, regarding the movie though, and that's Borderlands I'm talking about. Can these actors act? Yes, they can. Are they animated when they act? Yes, they are. Is it an interesting take on the original characters? Yes, it is, I suppose. Except Kevin Hart's case, which is just not a good cast. Is there a clash between some of the cast members' ages when in reality in the game they're closer in age? Yes, sure. But it's just based on the game, and it will create a dynamic of family a little bit, you know. I suppose that's what they're aiming for. So I don't get why people are mad, unless it's because the movie sucks. That's though nothing to do with anyone's age. So you know, back the fuck off with that, is what I have to say. So enough with Borderlands. Honestly, it looks like a very dumb movie. And there is one that I noticed, which looks like what a Borderlands movie should look like, and that's basically Boy Kills World. That looks like an interesting fucking shit show in the best way possible, and I'm definitely looking forward to that. I feel it's gonna be highly entertaining, perhaps as much as Bullet Train. I loved Bullet Train. It was very entertaining. That movie was just entertaining. It doesn't matter if it was bad or good, because it was just so fucking amusing. And yeah, it was memorable for that reason, to me at least. So Boy Kills World, I think, is going to be the same, and I'm looking forward to that. What else? Let's see. Oh, right, yeah. So there are two movies that caught my attention. The trailers of which actually caught my attention. One of them was Godzilla versus King Kong, a sequel of that anyway, and the other was Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. And at this point, I have to ask why. I don't like. Okay, I don't understand. For real, are people literally watching these movies at this point enough for more to be made? Like it's so weird. And like especially the Planet of the Apes one. What is so entertaining? I wonder what is so entertaining and so novel about that fucking concept, which started in the fucking 60s and was like maybe was 60s or 70s. I don't even know. Like it is like primeval levels of like old age movies. I think I've watched the original as well. And you know what? The concept, I get it. The concept is fine for one movie. And one, you know, made in early times when these concepts were not really widely, you know, discussed, let's say, or brought up such philosophical like wanderings, let's say, as the movie suggests, you know. But right now, we what is valuable about that kind of thing? I have no idea. I stopped watching these after the first reboot, resequel, prequel, remake, which was called just Planet of the Apes. And from there, they just kept adding words that made no sense, like Kingdom, you know, Planet of the Revenge of the Planet of the Humans of the Apes, and then like you know, Counter-Strike of the Apes of the Planet of the Humans of the Apes, and it's like, bro, I don't even care anymore. Like, just why are you making this? You know, and of course, you know, counter argument, why not? If there is interest, but like, what is so interesting? I watched trailers, I watched part of it, and it's like just the same old boring fucking concept at this point, which everyone and their mother has, you know, ruminated about at this point. And if you haven't, you're basically just under a rock at this point. We get it, yeah, evolution. And then, you know, wow, the species we considered like, you know, inferior are now, you know, superior, and we're inferior. And isn't that interesting? Yeah, it's that's it, it's done. It doesn't need a sequel, it doesn't need anything at all. And yet, there it is. And I don't fucking know. And it has such a fucking. That's what blows my mind. It has such a fucking hardcore following. I'm wondering who these people are, and like, have they actually ever seen or watched like other movies? You know, with who, you know, who what's the word? Um, Not negotiate, but who. Okay, I'll try to say it in another way. Other movies who bring up, you know, other interesting what if things, you know, what if scenarios, or, you know, and present situations where someone's mind might find food for thought, right? They haven't watched anything else. It's like their only fucking source of originality is rehashed and regurgitated like fucking ape shit, literally. I don't fucking know. As for Godzilla versus Kong, I mean, I guess that makes a little bit more sense. Like, it's two monsters, and it's like you have Godzilla in your left hand, and you have Kong on the other hand, and you're just clashing them together, and that can be fun, you know. Seeing that in a movie can be fun, I guess. Or and then they work together because there's like a bigger thread. Okay, I can. Fine, you know, fucking fine, whatever. Um, let's see. Nicolas Cage playing Nicolas Cage, literally, as a fucking psychotic killer, psychotic serial killer in long legs. You know what? I'm gonna watch that. Like that's Nicolas Cage, fucking channeling Silence of the Lambs, and channeling like that other. You know that movie where Robin Williams was working at a photography, at a film development kind of shop and all that kind of shop, and he was in fact like a disturbing, you know, and disturbed, well, you know, predator of some sort. So Nicolas Cage is like literally channeling the combination of that into a movie that is actually serious and looks like the trailer is 10 out of 10. Very well made trailer. They're really selling it. And damn, Nicolas Cage. Wow. That guy's career is really fucking peaking right now, I must say. So, obviously, you know, Nicolas Cage as a psycho killer. Yes, please. And, you know, in non-parodically as well, like non-satirically, like literally serious, you know, psychotic killer. Yeah, count me in. Fuck it, count me the fuck in. I love Nicolas Cage. Fuck it. Um, and so, what else do we have there? Damsel was very interesting. That's on Netflix, I think. It's, you know me, I'm a sucker for simple tales, simple fairy tales. Give me a dragon, give me a bad guy, give me a good guy, or girl, or whatever. Give me a princess and romance and adventure, and I'm done. Like that's all I want sometimes. So Damsel, which you know, it's based on an original like old story. Um, Feels like it's gonna do that for me. I'm definitely watching it. Go watch the trailer if you want to know what it's about. I don't care to tell you. But it seems to be like just a very good old fairy tale, honestly. That said, the trailer is overloaded with fucking spoilers. It's overloaded with spoilers. I'm a person who doesn't mind spoilers, honestly. Not at all. Well, a bit, I guess. If you were to spoil, for example, the differences between, if there ever is a remake of Dead Space 2, and I was playing on stream, and someone pointed out the differences that I'm about to see, or what they've changed about the scenario, but compared to the original, I would be annoyed. But like in 80%, 90% of the cases, I just don't mind spoilers. Because my thinking is like, if I like it, I like it. I don't care if I know about it already. So I don't really mind that. If you do mind it, don't watch the trailer. Just wait for it to come out. If you like simple, cool fairy tales, then you'll probably like Damsel. So there you go. What else? Two horror movies I want to watch. One of them is called Imaginary. That one might suck. That one might be fucking horrible. But the idea of imaginary friends, coming to life, yeah, it's relatable to me due to some experiences I've had. I've talked about these experiences, and I'm fascinated by horror anyway, and the idea that well, I don't know, I find it kind of cool. So it might suck though. We'll see. I'm gonna watch it for sure. I'm gonna give you like my, not review, but I'm gonna give you like my 2 sentences of an opinion, I guess, on it at one point or other. And the other one, which this one I wish I could watch with you on stream. I'm not even joking. I haven't watched, or maybe there hasn't been even a decent horror movie with spiders for a fucking eternity. So now they're making Sting, which is a horror movie about spiders. And if you know me, if you've watched any of my gaming streams, me and spiders, we don't mix well. Like it's like it's not a good relationship. It's highly toxic. It's poisonous, you could say. See what I did there? So I want to face my fears, and I also want to get scared, and I want to scream. And so Sting seems like a no-brainer for that. I watched the trailer and I was like, oh my god, this shit is gonna definitely trigger me. So I'm gonna watch it. I'm going to try and see if I can watch it. And there is one thing that to me is strange, and I'm starting to think that maybe they did that so that they don't, essentially commit like a business suicide there. Because like if you made the spider any more disturbing, because you do see it in the trailer, right? It's not that disturbing visually. Even for me, I'm fucking terrified of spiders. Okay, I'm not doing well with spiders. Even though if I reason it out in my brain fast enough, I can resist that. I can fortify, my psyche against against the monstrosities. Okay, so to the point where I can even like take one and dump her outside the window instead of killing it, for example. I can do that. But I am fucking deathly afraid of them. Like I find them so fucking creepy. Anyway, and I don't want spiders on me ever. And so I watched the trailer, and the spider itself, like I'm pretty sure this is deliberate, because if they did it, if it was disgusting, people would just straight up not watch it. I'm pretty fucking sure they didn't want to risk that. I'm so fucking sure. I almost want to watch a making of to just get this fucking confirmed from someone who worked on it, that they had design choices that were 20 times more disgusting, and they didn't do it because they knew that it's gonna freak people out. So the design is sleek, and it's not that disturbing. It's not like a frostbite spider from Skyrim, for example, or it's not like the spiders from Arachnophobia, like that very old movie. I don't know if you watched it. And so to me, surprisingly, it was bearable to the point where it would still scare me, but I could see it. I could face it. I wasn't like literally, you know, trying to fucking Alt F4 out of the browser or something. I was like, okay, this is disgusting as fuck, but I'm watching this movie, you know. So I'm thinking this is a deliberate choice, and I hate to say it's the right choice, but at the same time, part of me, the part where, you know, my morbid curiosity lies, I would have like preferred if it was more disgusting. Just for me to fucking completely lose it and just like not be able to watch it. So, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm able to watch it, so I'm gonna watch it. I want to be scared. I want to be fucking revolted. I want to be, I don't know, destroyed. And I wish I could watch it with you, because there's gonna be screaming. There's no way I'm gonna fucking dodge that. But I can't watch it with you because, you know, I can't watch movies on stream, so that's a shame. I would really love to, for real. But yeah, good stuff. I'm eager for that. Now, on the gaming front, hey, am I sounding like a fucking journalist or something? I hope not. Like, I'm just sharing things that like interested me as the week progressed, you know, and as they popped on my feed or something, you know, and I just thought, hey, this time I should note them down and bring them up. So I hope I'm not sounding like a journalist or something, whatever. The fact that I'm reading it off a list does make me feel like a journalist a little bit, like, you know, as if I've heavily scripted this, but in reality I haven't. And what this list is essentially just a list like, oh, Sting, you know, good horror movie, Damsel, good fairy tale. That's literally on the list. Everything else is just me talking to you, if that matters. But I'm still feeling a little bit, I don't know, fake. Fuck it, whatever. I'm never doing this again. I'm never compiling any other list for any other reason. Fuck it. I prefer forgetting what I want to say than reading off a list. It's fucking disgusting. So game-wise, I saw something that caught my attention, and it was so nostalgic. All this time wasted on the shitter, not taking a shit. Like, long after you're finished taking a shit, you're still sitting there doing what? You're playing fucking Infinity Blade on your phone, aren't you? Like, Infinity Blade? Dude, it's coming out on PC? Holy shit. That was like, yeah, that's good. I'm gonna play it for sure. Might even stream it, actually. That would be a fun stream, now that I think about it. But yeah, Infinity Blade on PC. Holy shit. And it's not just a port, because there has been a port before, I know that much. But having watched like the, not trailer per se, but the video for it, let's say, it is a port, but it is enhanced, so it's an enhanced version. So it has some differences like reflections and better textures and whatnot. And my god, I'm gonna be playing that. Like, I've missed Infinity Blade. It was implied from some of the comments that I read that they will not be making this for Infinity Blade 2 and 3. And that's a huge shame, because Infinity Blade 2 was epic. That was fucking epic. And it made me sad that they're not gonna make it. Maybe I misunderstood though, whatever. Or maybe if this one, like, you know, brings them any kind of attention or money, maybe they'll reconsider, I guess. I don't know, but like, wow. Infinity Blade on PC. Cool. I'm definitely gonna try it out. And it's very easy to install and very fast as well. So there's nothing, for real. Let's see. Oh, what do you know? That's pretty relevant. So, Skyrim Gloomfall. Have you heard of that? Because like it popped on my feed, and I was like, "What the fuck is that? Is that like an official release or something?" Because I was so, you know, weirded out by that. Like, what are they doing? Like a Skyrim expansion, a legitimate fucking expansion? But no, it's an overhaul. It's an overhaul in the veins of, you know, Sky Oblivion and like large projects like that, like really large projects that completely overhaul everything. And so this one is basically a huge mod then. You know, if you want to be cynical, it's just a huge mod. A complete conversion, if you will. All right, and Gloomfall is about you being a Falmer, and I found that very interesting. It's very dark and gritty, and it feels like Dark Souls, but you're a monster as well, and that impressed me. And what impresses me more and more is like that people are still doing that kind of thing for Skyrim. It's amazing. Like it's like Skyrim is a literal phenomenon at this point. I cannot fucking stress this enough. And probably the most important game ever made at this point. Because of many reasons. Like, for example, what it meant for modding, right? What it meant for mods, and like, I don't fucking know. Like, Skyrim, at this point, if Skyrim entered, like, history books, it wouldn't fucking surprise me. There is absolutely no way they're going to repeat that with the next Elder Scrolls. It is impossible. If they do that, if they manage to beat that, I don't know. I don't think I'll be speechless. I'll be legit speechless. They're not gonna top it off. There's no way. Nothing tops Skyrim at this point. And I think the next one is gonna suck as well, to be honest. Though keep in mind, just to play the devil's advocate here, exactly because Skyrim is such a fucking unobtainium at this point, it's dreams. It's dreams and rainbows is what it is. Like an accident of fucking rainbows and dreams. It's unfair to expect the next one to be just that. It might be good, but you know, we shouldn't compare it to Skyrim, probably. I'm just saying, it probably shouldn't be compared. So, you know, just to be fair to it. Because I don't think they can capture lightning in a bottle twice. But if they do, I'll be interesting, especially for modding. I'll play it for you and for myself. Pretty obviously, when that's out in like 20 fucking years or something. What else? Yeah, that's right. I brought this up on a previous stream. It's interesting, and I'll bring it up again because the trailer is fucking fire. There's a new trailer for Bad Batch, the final season. I'm so happy. They're keeping it short, so it is the final season, that's it. And the trailer is, oh my god. Like, the first trailer was, okay, decent, you know. This trailer, this hyped me, for real. this really hyped me. I'm not even a Star Wars fan, like, not a huge one anyway. I'm just, you know, just casual level 1, like, enjoyer of Star Wars, I guess. That's all I am. I know some of the lore. I know, you know, I've watched maybe some lore videos when I'm bored. I just binge watch them. To a lesser degree than, like, you know, than the way that I consume, for example, 40k lore videos or audiobooks. It's much lesser than that. However, Bad Batch was a really good show. And when I heard that we're gonna do a third and final season, or whatever the number is, like fourth, fifth, I don't even know. I think third though, because it's a short one. It's really short. I was so fucking happy. I was like, honestly, I was really happy, genuinely happy. Just as happy as when I found out that Blue Eye Samurai is gonna get a second season, because it really deserves it. No, really fucking good series, that, or show, let's say. But to bring it back to Bad Batch, holy shit. That trailer, I would watch it with you. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to. I would play it for you, but yeah, again, I don't fucking know if I'm allowed to. I probably am. Just saying. But you can, you know, just to avoid any kind of unnecessary complications, you can go and watch it yourself. If you're into Star Wars and, you know, well, if you like Bad Batch, I guess. I expect it to be highly, highly entertaining. Sorry, a bit of popcorn went in the wrong hole there. Because I'm still eating popcorn. I'm literally eating them one by one. I'm not even like digging in. I'm just picking them up one by one. It really helps, like, stretch the amount of time where I am occupying my mouth, you know, which helps with quitting smoking and, you know, not overeating as well or anything. Anyway, just random thoughts. All right, so, phew, what else I want to talk to you about? Remember when I said 30 or 40 minutes? Yeah, well, I'm sorry. It's an hour and a quarter, so I'm sorry about that. Jesus Christ, I hope we don't reach the fucking 7-hour mark or something accidentally. Right, 2 more things I wanted to say. And then I'll let you go, and you can go back to your home and finish your homework. You beautiful people. So, Dead by Daylight just announced, well, not just announced, but announced an interesting inclusion to the roster of killers. And that's Eddie from Iron Maiden. And that was like, listen, that put a smile on my face. I would listen to Iron Maiden back in the day on vinyl, all right? And I was like, you know, I was a lot younger, obviously. Well, literally a fucking child at this point. And to me, it was forbidden and mystical. Metal as a whole, you know, back then. Because, you know, back in the 80s and all that, you'd have your Satanism panic and your, you know, metal is Satanism and all that, and Satanism is bad and everyone should be Christians. You know, you had that kind of atmosphere there. And so, you know, my father had like a lot of vinyl records of Iron Maiden just in pristine condition as well. And eventually I was like, can I listen to this? Because like the fucking the front, the cover of the vinyl, right, was amazing. Like the artwork was amazing. And I was into horror movies. And you know, I had a very vivid imagination. I was like, what is this gonna sound? You know, like, and you know, the image of Eddie has been fucking engraved in my head, you know, in my fucking mind. So to see Dead by Daylight do the model justice and the design justice, and to even include it to begin with, I'm like, okay, you guys are, you know, that you guys, you know, it was like this, like, okay, I don't even play Dead by Daylight, but like, come on, thank you, you know, that's so cool. That's so cool that you would include that. Like, that's so fucking cool. If not for anything other than the fact that, like, at least people can look at it and say, who is that? And then maybe through that they will end up listening to some damn good music at the end of the day, right? And it also was so fucking nostalgic. I was like, come on. That was pretty cool. That was really cool, man. I don't know. Cool shit that they did that. And now for like a different subject, if you will. Oh shit, there's 2 different subjects and they're both quite unpleasant. Oh my god, you're gonna hate me by the end of this. Well, alright, so I wanted to watch a video with you, so we're gonna do that. And I haven't watched, I've watched like a very little of it, but I know exactly what it is about. I know exactly what that guy is gonna say. I just want to see if I'm correct, and even if I'm not, I want to actually just milk the shit out of that, because like the subject interests me. If it is what I suspect it is, the subject interests me a lot, and I'm pretty sure it is, because like I skipped a little bit forward. I saw some spoilers and I was like, okay, it has to be that, right? It just fucking has to be. So give me a sec, I'll put you in BRBJ. There you go. I'll find it for us to watch. I'm gonna watch it. And that's gonna be let's see. There we go. What? Just a second. Okay. Yeah, now I spoiled myself, and you know what? We're watching a reaction of that video as well. This is gonna be like premium stream milk. My premium stream milk. You're just gonna be fucking gobbling that shit up. You're gonna be gargling on it. Just give me a sec. So
Turns into this little girl, but
yes. All right. So let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. So and also, yeah, I'll be pausing the video just to comment on stuff. All right. But I will be muting myself while we watch, kind of. All right. I'll try to make this as, you know, bearable, let's say, as I can for you. So when I fucking started, sound might be off a little bit. Okay, I'll adjust as we go. I'll just pay attention to the little meters there on OBS, and I'll try my best to actually make it bearable and not intrusive to your ears. All right, but yeah, let's fucking watch, I guess. Let's see how bad like this is gonna be.
oh, hello. You caught me being a bit of a bookworm in my own house, which is fine. You see, I've been digesting a lot more anime lately because there's been a lot of cultural outcry on the internet lately. Not only did I do a video on a guy who married a fictional anime character named Hatsune Miku, but even more recently after that, there was a guy named Vosh on the internet that just leaked all of his lolicon art on his stream, and it's been a huge debate and debacle lately. I wanted to do a video on this very subject because even my video recently was kind of about a lolicon himself. And I do think that it's one of the most depraved and disgusting fandoms in all of anime. And
you should. So I can't. I have no way of finding out if this is like okay for you, without anyone just like chiming in and going like, oh, it's too loud or it's too low. I can't hear it. I hope you'll be able to hear it. Well, you know, Papa Meat needs no fucking introduction. What a guy. I'm curious though. I'm curious. You should be able to hear the video clearly. And whenever I talk, you should be able to hear me over the video also clearly. I'll try not to talk over it. I'll try to pause and talk afterwards. So, yeah, we'll see how that's gonna work. I'm not really good at that shit. Like, you know, managing all these flashing meters and lights on the console just to make a reference. But like, yeah, I'll try my best, and I hope that right now this is audible for you. I'm just going by literally, I'm winging it, okay? When it comes to sound quality right now, and like, you know, audio levels and all that. I'm just fucking winging it. So if this doesn't work, what a shame. But hey, I need feedback for this, so, you know, without you, I can't fucking do it. So... Fuck, I accidentally muted. So, let's see what happens, right?
really all of media in general. So today, I just want to be fully transparent. We're talking about lolicons. If you don't know what a lolicon is, it's about guys who they like anime girls that are 8 to 10 years old, and they pedophilia. We're talking about pedophilia today. So if you don't like that, I just want to put that right up front, just in case you don't like it. But I do think it's a very fascinating, depraved, disgusting piece of the internet that I think would be lovely to talk about, because these little cockroaches are hiding in plain sight. And I think that it might be good to get down to, I mean, how...
Okay, so... okay. Yeah. Call them out. For sure. Call it out, yeah. For sure. I'm sorry, but yeah. Call it out. Going in hot, right? Let's go on. He's going in hot. I appreciate that.
How the hell did we even get here? So, I do want to say I do have a surprise, because I want to take a step back and talk about all the different facets of anime. The different kinds.
Oh, and
anime...
before I go on, okay? It's been only a minute and 20, so before I go on, hey, fair use, criticism, blah blah blah, whatever. Don't bother the person, don't bother the other person, don't bother my person, don't bother each other. Just we're just watching this like educationally and you know, in an enlightening way, okay, for entertainment, and just to criticize what we hear. And it's like no fucking trespass meant, you know, and all that blah blah and disclaimers, and you fucking get it. And even though I say it like that, I do fucking absolutely mean it. So, you know, if, you know, just let me know if this is wrong or something, Mr. YouTube or Mr. Twitch, and I will fucking take it down or whatever. Or I'll just edit this part out or whatnot. But seriously, just fair use, and I'm just like watching this to, well, to react, let's say, to it. So, well, not react in the sense of like, oh, you know, reaction video, but like to offer my input. And so, yeah, I've disclaimed it as much as I can, and let's fucking go on, whatever.
Anime, it could appeal to your dad. It could appeal to your younger brother. Anime is so wide and vast that you have to really understand how the hell did we get to a place like Lolicon. And I don't want to toot my own horn, but I do have quite the surprise today. The legend himself, Akira Toriyama, the master mangaka who created Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, have you heard of it? He's going to be here today to tell us about all the different kinds of anime and kind of...
Oh, for real? Wow.
guide us into the medium as a whole. Oh, there's a knock at the door. I wonder who it is. Let's find out.
I am impressed, Papa.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Akira.
Impressed by your...
Oh, hello now!
What the fuck?
Mind the
man?
chicken, will you?
Hey, who the hell are you? Hey, come here!
Oh, look at this right here. Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho, the Death Note, Naruto, and Dragon Ball Z. You got all the good ones here.
Oh, come on, man, stop! You're getting grease on all the books. Oh god, don't touch me. Oh my god.
Oh,
So, okay. I'm not sure where this is gonna go with this, but like, I'm willing to watch. But at the same time, I want him to just move on to the point. I'm so fucking... anyway, let's go.
apologies on my belated arrival. I brought a big old family bucket of fried chicken on occasion of us being bigger boys.
Colonel, where is
That
Akira
counts actually.
Toriyama? I was...
Along all the... all the other, like, hanging art, there is...
He was supposed to be here, and now
Absolutely.
you're here. I'm so confused right now. Honestly, guys, I'm so sorry. I promised them. Do you know where he is?
Mr.
There is also this guy, like, just random among everything else that is, like, realistic. Let's say there's also this guy, just precious. Okay.
Toriyama couldn't make it due to prior arrangements, but I was more than happy to oblige for an old friend and act upon his replacement now.
Well, I mean, I do need to make this video, and I mean, I have a chicken guy here, so I mean, if you know anything about anime, I'd love to hear it.
I'm quite well versed in the art of anime. You have the shonen genre, which means young boy with action-based plots that typically have eccentric stories with increasing odds and powers. You know, like your Dragon Balls and your Demon Slayer. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
I do like
no.
those. I'll be honest, I do like those quite a bit.
Then there's shoujo, meaning young girl, which are plots for girls like Sailor Moon or slice of life anime like The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
It's funny.
We need more stuff like Sailor Moon. For real. We need more stuff like Sailor Moon. I used to enjoy Sailor Moon back in the day. Very nostalgic, honestly.
It's funny hearing you say these things, I'll be completely honest.
But of course you can't forget seinen, which is anime for teens. You know what I'm talking about, the youngsters. Typically more action-based with more thorough plot and things that appeal to that kind of audience. You know what I mean, some of the darker ones like Berserk.
Yeah, okay.
And lastly you have Josai, the
So that genre is very hit or miss. Berserk is hit. Everything else I watched from that genre is miss. You could, I mean, not everything, because like maybe you could add in there like maybe even Blue Eye Samurai can be added there. So in that case, okay. But stuff like Attack on Titan, for example, Nah, sorry, just miss me with that shit. So I'd say all in all, I do prefer, like, when it comes to myself, I do prefer kind of like shonen stuff, I guess. It's easier to digest for me, because I'm dumb as fuck, and like, you know, all I like is like someone, you know, having a good adventure. So, you know, and that's like when I enjoy it, because it's very rare that I will enjoy anime in general, but when I do, if you know, if it's a simple, well-made story of you know, ironically what I blame Final Fantasy for being, so you know, a nice like power fantasy, why not? It's just that Final Fantasy just doesn't do it right for me. Like, I don't like it. It's very mediocre. Whereas, for example, I had fun watching Naruto to a degree, because like, you know, the later chapters, holy fucking shit. But you know, you get the idea. I don't need to add anything else.
For the least spoken of anime, for women, the women folk, older baby carriers, as they say. And it discusses a boring adult topics like marriage and sex and family life.
This is a genre of anime that I just can't stand. I barely can stand like their equivalent of live action. So, sorry, but no. Also, the slice of life things, I don't get it. I mean, at that point, you're watching basically soap operas. I don't know, but they're anime, so they're by default like they're fucking intellectual as fuck and cool as fuck. And if you don't know it, you're a fucking moron or something. That's the idea I get from the people who genuinely like the stuff. They're like, oh, you know, I watch slice of life, and my reaction usually is like, do I say that I don't enjoy that, or do I just not say anything, or? And usually when I don't say anything, they seem to be offended anyway, or take it as a bad sign. But if I do say something, it's definitely a bad sign. So, you know, and especially if I say, oh, you know, I don't watch that kind of thing. That seems to immediately create a divide between us. So it's a little bit of a rabid fucking fan base with the slice of life things. I don't know. It's, to me, the people who enjoy these, like genuinely fucking enjoy them, seem to be people who have a very high idea about themselves when it comes to their maturity, because they're mostly like, I don't watch like kids fighting. I watch, well, basically, well, the Dynasty, but it's anime, so it's so cool, and it's just cringe. Honestly, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Let me just continue. Me and anime don't really mix well. Yeah, I don't know, it's no secret, but we don't really mix well.
All the stuff those broads like to talk about. You know what I'm saying.
I really don't like how you said older women like that, like you were disgusted, if I'm being completely honest. But honestly, that was not expected. You're like a goddamn walking
No, obviously there are exceptions everywhere.
lexicon of anime. I mean, this is sick. I mean, I guess maybe the video is saved after all. Well, sweet. I mean, I guess I have to ask, do you know anything about lollies at all, or?
I like the candy, but I do favor a nice bucket of fried chicken.
Oh, dear fucking God, the lollipop. No, not the candy. It doesn't matter. You know what? Thank you for your help here. Just, if you can just leave, and I'll move on with my life. I appreciate it.
Yes, please.
So.
I had enough of
No,
your
seriously.
sketch.
Come on.
Just go ahead and leave. Thanks. This is a struggle.
Fucking
I don't know how
finally,
other
let's talk
YouTube
about
channels do it. I have never been good with guests, so I apologize for that. Oddly enough, as Colonel Sanders did say, there's such a wide spectrum.
So, the way that Papa Mill does his most recent videos, where he has this issue where his sound levels are a bit annoying to watch. He dipped so hard there. Oh, by the way, I had to lower my own sound, but I think I'll just be muting myself, because I still see it picking up, because his voice is peaking and it goes through my microphone, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna have to be muting myself, and probably also even increase like a little bit the volume. But you know what, his voice is peaking so much, and then also dipping so hard, I can't keep up with it. But like, whatever, it's not a criticism, it's just like, you know, I'm sorry if like your ears hurt. Okay, it's not a criticism on the person, it's obviously just a technical issue on my side, I suppose. Yeah, for not being able to kind of balance it, properly. But it's also how he speaks, so that's how he speaks. That's it. Like, it's fine. And since I paused, let me just see. And I do it as well. I mean, I did it now, right? I think the autism. When did we get to the autism spectrum? Why are we discussing that? I wonder. Not that it's a taboo, but like, what does this have to do with like anything so far? I feel like I missed something while I was talking over Papa Meat. Let me put it back here, because I feel like I probably missed something. I don't know. Now let me mute myself, and then whenever we stumble on something cool, I will just pause and offer my my hot take, or even my L take, I guess, or W take, whatever you wanna ascribe to. All right, so I'm gonna mute and let's go on and see what the fuck that spectrum thing was about, because I just don't see it at this point. I'm already very suspicious. But anyway, let's go.
Just leave, and I'll move on with my life. I appreciate it, so.
Now go on.
No,
Get yourself some of that. Come on.
Just go ahead and leave. Thanks. This is a struggle. I don't know how other YouTube channels do it. I have never been good with guests, so I apologize for that. Oddly enough, as Colonel Sanders did say, there's such a wide spectrum of anime, and lolicon comes from the style of anime known as lolly. First of all, lolly means a young or...
So it was just like to... I guess... Okay, a little bit misplaced. I get what he's trying to do. The spectrum. Again, if I fucking get... come on, dude. Fuck off, dude. But yeah, let's go on. That was kind of like not good, I think. But hey, whatever. He did disclaim that some things may be a little bit much. But let's hear the explanation and like what's going on here, why the fan base is so bad. Which, I mean, listen, it's probably bad, and I'll give you my take on it later. But let's see what happens here.
Young-looking girl character in Japanese anime or manga. So the term lolly just means it's like a young-looking girl. That's where that comes from. But lolicon focuses on young female characters in suggestive and erotic content. The male equivalent of this is called shotacon. It's basically... I mean, it's just pedophilic anime. There's no really easy way of batting around the bush, but...
Yes, it is. Thank you. Yes, it fucking is. And I didn't know that, like, this is interesting for me because I didn't know that, like, lolicon and lolly is different. And the difference is that one is less bad than the other is definitely bad juju. I didn't know that. So adding the word con in front of it just immediately makes it, okay, cool. All right, live and learn.
The term comes from the 1955 novel Lolita, which is about a middle-aged man falling in love with a 12-year-old girl. Which, yes, that's also the Stanley Kubrick film Lolita, and it was adapted in the 90s as well, and it's a lot more graphic. Just want to put that out there. So if you're a big film buff and someone's like, let's watch the 90s Lolita, keep an eye on that guy. That's all I gotta say. But it does have Jeremy Irons. He's the voice of Scar, so guy's a good voice. I don't know what to tell you.
Nothing wrong with...
Okay, so one thing I want to say here. Depending on how the movie handles the material, it is acceptable on some levels. For example, Leon the Professional, right? With Leon and Matilda, I think was the name of the character, of the child character. Was it Matilda? I think it was. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm misremembering. But so that one, I don't care about what people dug up where, there was supposed to be like, I think even a sex scene between them. I haven't confirmed this or looked into it, but I don't fucking care. The final product that we got, the one that got cleared for production or whatever, the one that hits your screen whenever you hit play, doesn't have any of that stuff. I had zero issue watching it. It didn't invoke in me any feeling of like that kind of thing, like as in I wasn't like uncomfortable In fact, the movie fucking wrecked me in the end. You know, especially the first time I watched it, it fucking wrecked me. I was very young as well when I first watched it, and I was so sad. I was so sad. So you know what? Even though it portrays like an older person and a younger person, it does make you feel the connection there and what they see in each other. I never felt there was like sexual tension or something. So what we should ban that movie just because it puts together a young person and an old person? I'm not so sure. I think it's all about to do what they do with the material. Because if you see, for example, if you watch, which I haven't, because yeah, I'm sorry, but the trailer told me already enough about that. If you watch Cuties or the trailer for Cuties, now that, yeah, that's not gonna fly for me. But like a setup like Leon the Professional, that, yes, fine. That's a good fucking story. It tells a good story. It doesn't have undertones. It's I mean, unless you want to look for them, which I don't know. Maybe you're looking too hard in that case. But if you were looking for such undertones in Cuties, then you're not looking too hard. I mean, the difference is night and day. If you can't tell the difference between the two, and the point I'm trying to make, get that checked for real. So I would say, without having watched Lolita, either of the versions that Papa Meat says, I would say that potentially he may be like a little bit, you know, oh, if your friend tells you to watch that, then be careful. Even jokingly, I think that may be a little bit too far, but then again, I have not watched Lolita. So I need to watch it to see, or a trailer at least, to see if like, is that like Cuties kind of vibes or Leon the Professional kind of vibes? Because like, you know, it's different. And let it be noted here that no matter what I've seen, Cuties, Cuties trailer included, no matter what I've watched and seen, nothing ever even tops the most mild, like, you know, lolicon anime I've ever seen. Like, which I can't, like, for me personally, I can't. Like, not only is it like not my style, not only is it not my taste, but when it comes to, you know, material to watch, stories to watch or whatever, it's just, I won't say it's disturbing, but like, yeah, it is. it is a bit for me. So I just can't watch loli stuff. I just, you know. So I'm not really knowledgeable on the subject, and I'm not knowledgeable on the intricacies, if there are any, or the nuances, if there are any. Like, for example, I didn't know that lolicon is the bad stuff. You know, I'm putting it like in layman's terms, okay? And loli is, well, more like user-friendly, let's say. More, you know, it's tame. So that, you know, that's the extent of my knowledge, is that like basically if I'm seeing like literal children on the screen just questionably acting in anime, I'll just like, I'm gonna zone out of that, like, for sure. I'm gonna zone out of that. I'm gonna zone out of people who enjoy that. And yeah, but I don't see that, like, I sit in Cuties, yeah, sure, and I zoned out, like, I fucking dodged that. But for example, you know, Leon the Professional, yeah, there's nothing to dodge, it's fine, it's a story, cool, whatever. Touching, honestly, and sad. So, but very melancholic, honestly, in the end. And so, yeah, I think, like, I now legitimately just now want to just watch a trailer for Lolita, just to see what is upsetting Mid Canyon so much, or Papa Meat or whatever, so much. Because it might be a little bit too much of a criticism, but again, I can't really say without watching the trailer, and maybe we should do that as well, like right afterwards. I'm fucking curious. I'm fucking curious to see. I'm not saying that, you know, Papa Meat is wrong there. He might be right. I might pop the trailer on and it might be fucking disgusting. Who knows? But in general, I'd say just because, like, the point I'm trying to make, and I know it's controversial, but like, just bear with me a little bit. Just because there is a young child and an older person in the same picture doesn't immediately mean that this picture, this movie revolves around, bad stuff. All right, that much needs to be said. Like that much, without defending any movie, without defending any person, that much needs to be said for real. Because otherwise, at one point, we're gonna end up in a place where like we just don't like ever portray people of different age groups together in a movie, and that I feel that's kind of like moronic at this point. I think that's like hyperbole. We shouldn't reach that point. There's a lot to be said about the bonds between like children and adults, whether they're parents, whether they're friends, whether they're whatever. There's a lot of stories to be said in the between spaces of all that, the emotional spaces there. A lot of like cautionary tales, a lot of like all of that shit, and condemning any attempt, every single attempt, that is like perhaps overly filtering. Maybe a little bit, paranoid about it, but which I understand, because it's like to me it's also a disgusting subject. The subject of that kind of paraphilia or whatever is. Yeah, I don't. Let me just zone out of that one, okay? But you get what I'm trying to say, for real. So I'm gonna unpause and let it go on. We will watch the Lolita trailer afterwards because I'm curious now. And I'm curious how that movie escaped me, by the way, because back then I was consuming everything that exists while I was growing up. Like, I was literally consuming everything, in terms of, like, movies and such. Anyway, and I didn't skip Clockwork Orange, so how did I skip Lolita and why is, like, just fucking beyond me. It's possible that I thought it was some kind of, like, slice of life, like, bullshit shit. Because I was very hardcore on horror back then, I want you to know. But anyway, right, I'm gonna shut up, let's continue.
With cute girls, Mr. Hancock. Nothing wrong with cute girls at all.
Which, here's the thing, just because you like lolly content doesn't mean that you like lolicon stuff, right? Like, you can like big, goofy, fun, cute characters. I mean, personally, I don't. You see the stuff I make, but you can like that kind of stuff. But it's just whenever you get into the aspects of sexualizing it. I mean, good example, Sailor Moon. I had a buddy who loved watching Sailor Moon back in the day. Cute girls, whatever, and then you got those panty shots. I mean, whenever you're a kid, I think I was like 9 at the time or something like that. Whenever you see that, you're like, I mean, I don't really give a shit about a girl twirling, whatever, but it appeals to that little boy audience, right? But here's the thing about Sailor Moon that with adult people, 14-year-old girl in the series, there's 170 panty shots.
Okay, I have to say, I feel called out because with my child eyes back then, okay, I didn't really think about the sexuality of Sailor Moon, and I honestly, the fact that you just said that they're supposed to be 14, I was like, yikes. Listen, to me back then, and even up to very recent times, because of the drawing and the style and all that, to me they always, like, for some reason in my head, I always had it like that they're adults, Sailor Mars, Sailor this, Sailor that, except of course for the little girl who was like a comic relief or whatever she was. I don't fucking remember the storylines at all. It's been ages since I watched it, but like, hearing that they're supposed, I never googled that stuff. Like, I never had any reason to be like, wait a minute, was I watching something inappropriate? Like, Sailor Moon is iconic. Like, I didn't google that shit, and now I felt called out. Fuck you, Papa Mid. Still though, that said, I get his point. All right, I get the point, and I have to say that in general it's quite difficult to understand what kind of, and this is not a defense, okay, I'm just objectively saying this, in anime it's extremely difficult to understand what kind of age group is supposed to be portrayed. Because, like, for example, if you go on Hunter x Hunter, for example, right? So, what was the name of the Leo something? So that guy is supposed to be. Let me just find it again because I'm interested. So, because it surprised me actually. So Hunter x Hunter. protagonists. And then you have Leorio. That's right, you have Leorio. So, Hunter x Hunter. Let me go to the wiki of that person. And so Leorio is portrayed as 19 to 21. But his appearance is that, like, in my eyes, his appearance is that of a person in their fucking late 20s. Like 28, 29. It's so for me, for example, Kurapika, right? How old is Kurapika? I can't fucking tell you. I could never fucking. I'll have to click on it and like see, because actually I'm curious. What? Oh no! Listen, I guess my point has been made, and you can extend the point also to Gon, right? And also probably to Hisoka, which let me just see. Wait, so Hisoka is supposed to be... Wait a moment. Where is his age? Where the fuck is Hisoka's age? Unknown. Alright. Well, to me, Hisoka looks like a person who is... Even through the makeup and everything, probably somewhere between like 25 and 30. But it wouldn't surprise me if, for example, the creator went out and said, okay, he's 16 or something. Like, it's... Okay, 16 maybe a bit too much. But you get what I'm saying. It's so super weird. And so that to me is a little bit also a red flag in general for anime. Like, when you can't tell the age of a character, you're like, what am I watching? You know, at that point a little bit. It's generally like... It's difficult. And now Papa Meat blowing my fucking 42-year-old mind out of the water by just informing me that yes, Sailor Moon was 14. I'll take it at face value. I'll assume that he's done his research. So if I'm making any mistake here, that's his mistake. I'm just repeating what he just said, that it's 14. All right? So would that actually affect me when I was younger? No, because I was at that age. And perhaps even younger. But would it affect me now? Yes. I haven't watched Sailor Moon for like decades, but like, yeah, if I was watching it now, for instance, I would right now, and I still didn't know it somehow, I would right now be disturbed. I would be like, oh, okay, all right, well, you know, cancel out. That's it. But yeah, anyway, interesting fact though. I didn't know that they were supposed to be that you know. All I remember from the show is like them transforming and then doing like flashy stuff to defeat bad guys. And I remember like the guy with the top hat and the mask, who was like, I don't know, their love interest? Whatever the fuck that guy was. I don't even remember. But yeah, Sailor Moon is iconic. I don't regret watching it or anything, and I don't feel like at the age at which I was watching it, it was suspicious or anything. Now that I know they're 14, I would probably just not watch it at all. But if I were to watch it, I would be like, maybe watch something else, you know, because it's also not the most, you know. Now that I know, maybe it's not the best idea. But like, what I stand by what I said though. They should fucking remake that shit to something that makes sense for adults as well, meaning also the girls not being 14, you know, hint hint. But like, yeah, let's continue. But interesting fact, I didn't know. Live and learn again.
In the show. I know that statistic because a guy online made a PDF document going through each episode where there is a panty shot in great detail. And what was even more funny about that are the comments on the post of people being like, I'm disturbed that this is a file for download. So it's just, it's murky territory. You know what I mean? You start off with something that might be cute and innocent, and then you throw in like weird panty shots on 14-year-olds, and you kind of get some upskirt angles and things that are maybe a bit too sexual for comfort, and then you got a little fandom of creeps. Okay?
Oh my God. Nothing wrong with a nice panty shot from time to time.
Okay, so I'm also laughing at the colonel or whatever, quote unquote colonel. Don't kill me, KFC, please. I just love your chicken. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. So does he? So the implied thing is here. Wow, English. The implied thing here is that Sailor Moon is basically, lolicon bait. That's how I fucking interpret what is, what Papa Meat is trying to say. All right, fair enough. If the argument for that is the amount of panty shots included, I then have to ask, is that counting the transformation scenes? I don't know. Or is it like, because the difference would be, for example, a deliberate panty shot is different than like an incidental one, let's say, depending on how it's directed, right? So if they are flashing with rainbow colors and they're twirling to transform, and you can see the shape of their butt, let's say, isn't that incidental and a matter of direction? But if it's like in your face, let me lift my skirt, as a 14-year-old, let me lift, apparently, because that's their age, let me lift my skirt for the camera, then that's fucking, red alert over there. So I'm curious what they're counting, because the transformation scene itself is very animated and it's an iconic one, and so I'm curious if this statistic actually counts scenes like that, or whether or not it counts like literal panty shots. Because honestly, not only am I feeling already disturbed for Sailor Moon being 14 at this point, but I'm also kind of disturbed because if it is deliberate panty shots, then my whole fucking life has been a lie. And I'm not ready for that. I'm not. Don't take Sailor Moon away from me, please. It's like my fucking childhood. I used to watch it and think that hey, maybe I can transform into a beautiful girl, and I did in the end, by the way. Fuck off. But but don't destroy my childhood, please, Papa Meat. Let me fucking see. Oh no, I'm kind of dreading this research now. Okay, let's see what happens.
Which then comes the real crux of why I thought that this video was interesting, is the defense. People that like this kind of stuff are on the defense all the time. And what's interesting from even the consumers and the creators is that people justify this because you're like, oh, it looks like you're sexualizing a child. But they're like, dude, she's a 7,000-year-old dragon wizard, okay? She's older than you and I. She's older than every person ever in your family combined, okay? I mean, she has more insight and maturity than anyone. And that's one of the big defenses, right? People and the creators being able to...
Listen, if that's your defense, you're fucked in the head. Because literally fucking boil it down, you moron. That's what is portrayed as a child. And end of. Fucking end of. Your headcanon doesn't count. The creator's headcanon doesn't count. Is it a child? Yes. Okay. Lost the argument. End of story. I wonder how Papa Meat is gonna fucking. I think he's gonna. I think he might actually say exactly the same thing. Let's see.
Get around with little loopholes like that makes it feel like it justifies this very creepy act, which I don't know if it does. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say it doesn't. I'd like to, in a lot of cases, I like to play devil advocate, but I need to put an extreme foot down that no, this is just, it's just plain gross and wrong, if I'm being completely honest. Even let's say that you drive home that point, right? This character is so much older. It's a 7,000-year-old dragon wizard. It was transformed. It's actually an old person stuck in a little girl's body. It doesn't help that I would say 99% of the time in these cases, or if not 100% of the time, these characters act like little children. A good example of that is Miss Kobayashi's
Okay, so that's smart. That's actually smart. I was gonna say, as I was watching it, I was thinking, well, if they actually acted like adults, mindful of their assets, mindful of what their appearance is, and mindful of their actions towards adults, then yeah, okay, I could stomach it. I could say, okay, they're aware and they're not gonna do something weird. at the same time, even though that's also a good counter argument, I think the single best counter argument is like, do they look like children? Yes, end of story. Like simply, just like he said, yes. Because then if you go into this argument, then by that logic, in that scene in Leon the Professional, where, for example, I'll call her Matilda because I don't fucking remember the name. I think it's Matilda though. Matilda is, shows herself in front of Leon, and she's got like, she thinks she's in love with him, all right, and so she wears some makeup, she wears this and that, pretties herself up, and goes like, "Hey Leon, whatever, wink wink," and Leon is like, "Cut this shit out immediately, or I'm gonna slap the fuck out of you," or something like that, and that's where the scene ends, and. I think the scene actually is a good wake up call, because that's how you should react. End of story. I mean, have you seen Orphan? Oh, such a good movie, by the way. It is exactly that. Like, Orphan is exactly that. You have like that actress. She's playing a literal child, and towards the end, you don't know that she's playing a child, right? You don't know that it's actually a grown-ass woman that like, she's well, I don't want to say deformed, but like her DNA, her genetic makeup, whatever, is flawed, and so she appears like a lot younger than she is, like ridiculously a lot younger than she is, and the twist is that she's a serial killer in truth, pretending to be a child because of her size and all that. And there is a scene where if you don't know the twist, it can be revolting. And when I watched it, I was like, what? Like, are we going there? Like, that is like very daring of the director. Because the scene is basically the person I'm talking about, the killer, is trying to create a divide in the family that adopted her, as their adopted child, by basically, seducing the father, while also, gaslighting the mother or some shit like that. And the seduction scene there, you as the viewer, you don't know yet. So in your eyes, it's a child actively and knowingly and very fucking adeptly, I must add, is trying to seduce an adult. We're talking literal fucking child, okay? And I was like, what did they actually like? Did they? I didn't know that the actress is actually grown up, right? That's what makes it like such an amazing twist. But that scene was so disturbing. And in Leon, for example, the fact that it's disturbing is portrayed by obviously Leon going like, "What the fuck are you doing? Just be serious." So what I'm trying to say is, someone in the body of a very young person could act like, for example, I think Ethel was the name of the serial killer in Orphan, or like, for example, Matilda in Leon, and push it, So using the argument that like Papa Meat is using now, I think is a dangerous thing. Because then someone who designs that kind of stuff, so lolicon stuff, could say that, yeah, even though she's like an adult in a child's body, she can still like willingly, it's even more reason for her to willingly be seductive as a child, because maybe she wants to fucking corrupt someone, blah blah blah. You can make up whatever kind of shit, deranged shit you want to do. That's, just let's stick to the counter argument of simply fuck you. Like, let's stick to the counter argument of like, is it a fucking child? Yes, then fuck you then. Like, it's that. That's the only thing you need. I think where Papa Meat went, my brain also went, but then I thought about what I told you about, right? And I thought, okay, it's not such a, it's in the end, it appears to be a very strong argument, but in the end it isn't actually, and it can be fucking table flipped to convince you to argue the counterpoint. So drop that and just, does it look like a child? Yes. End of story. Thank you, but goodbye. So let's continue watching.
Dragon Maid. There's no beating around the bush. I mean, I looked at this show for a little bit. I mean, it's supposed to be this big, powerful dragon that turns into this little girl, but she acts like an absolute toddler, and they put like big. So it's just this really weird, odd. It's like a sour taste in your mouth where you're like, "What?"
Yeah, that's another issue. Like if you want to portray a child actor, not portray a child actor, but portray a child in your anime, let's say, don't sexualize it. You have the option, if you're honest about it, you have the option to not sexualize it. You know, again, like Leon, whenever Matilda is thinking that, oh my god, you know, I'm in love with this older man or whatever, you know, because he's like young and stupid. Well, you know, they don't fucking inflate their chest. The director doesn't like put on a chest form on her to make her more seductive. It's like, it's a child, okay? So Leon goes like, what the fuck are you doing? You're a child, you know. So if you honestly want to portray like a child in your anime, for purposes of plot, all right, at least don't sexualize it then. Like, be fucking honest. What are you doing? What business do you have? Like, putting those fucking racks on a kid, like, for real though. That is where you lose every credibility, like every fucking percentage of credibility you might have had, which no, you don't, because child, yes, okay, zero credibility immediately. It's simple as that. So if you're also putting like a rack like that on there, you're like, I couldn't even fucking defend you now. Like, I can't even, like, you're fucking, what? And so, listen, I have also watched Kobayashi's whatever Dragon Maid, I think. I've also watched that. Not the whole of it. But I was like, okay, I was joining through. I won't say I won't enjoyed it, but the reason why I enjoyed it is because I was watching it with a friend, with Kaori. And Kaori was like, you know, yiking every now and then. And I was enjoying the yiking. I think I've mentioned this before. Like, I was there for the yiking. The plot itself was... Come on. What do you want me to say about the plot? Like, just whatever, man. It's just... It is what it is, for real. And yeah, I was also... not really comfortable. I don't think you can be completely comfortable with it. And also that's why I just never watched again in the end. I did want to watch more, just for the yiking from Kaori, going like yikes, you know, in various ways. That was funny. I was like, whatever. Okay, I know what this is. Like, I know what the fuck this is, what this is like claiming to be and what it really is. Let me just, like, you know, let me just let it dim with that series, you know, it's fine, whatever. But yeah, I think there's the counter argument of like, oh, it's actually a dragon that is ancient. Then have it act like a dragon, and not care about sexuality, because that's how you would honestly do it, or rather, that's how you would do it honestly. As opposed of, you know, it's really, it's thin ice. Listen, all that stuff is thin ice, and especially if you put it into perspective, Kobayashi's maid is also, I mean, the protagonist herself is very, there is sexual tension for sure. There is sexual tension. It's kind of, I think where Kaori was yiking was also where I was mentally yiking. Where it gets in, you know, it gets a little bit flirty, and you kind of like, you feel this kind of tightening in your stomach, and that's where the yikes came from. Like, honestly, I feel we would have dropped it after a while, honestly, after like another 2 or 3 episodes. I think because there was also no plot, there was nothing, to be honest, it was bullshit. But the yiking was funny, so I kept watching with Kaori. But neither Kaori nor me actually fucking continued that, and you know what? I don't think I ever would. But yeah, the yiking was fun. The discomfort was fun, I guess. But yeah, I'm with Papa Meat on that one. Like, it's like, okay, you know, fuck that, you know, honestly, fuck that. And you know, a question I always have is like, if you're gonna make your, Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm saying this, if you're gonna sexualize the children to the point where they resemble adults, then why do they need to be children? Like, riddle me this. If you're fucking sexualizing them to the point of they have boobs, they have, developed fucking bodies, isn't that point, like, aren't they adults? Like, aren't they very short adults in the way they're designed at that point? So why design them specifically to be children? Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, for real, that is a riddle, and I don't care to know the answer, because I think the answer is gonna be as stupid as the answer, oh, this is a 7,000-year-old dragon. Like, it's gonna be some fucking stupidity like that. So I don't care to have that answered, but like, for real, it's so easy to completely crash the arguments for this type of art that is ridiculous. And anyway, let's see where this is headed.
What is this for? What's the end plan with this? The constant barrage of "it's cute" becomes their narrative. It's cute. These things are cute. I just like doing it because it's cute. It's just the intense taste of salt in your mouth is what I get. It's grating on so many levels. It's so distracting. Which the creators of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, I love saying that. The creator of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid have never specified her age. But because she can transform into a big dragon, people just speculate that she's 7,000 years old. Even though that's just made up for their own kind of, desires to justify what they're doing. But she looks like an 8 or 9-year-old child. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid team, just come out and say something. Or, better yet, let's just not make it. Can I get an amen for that? Amen. I just want to say that out there with that.
The ripest fruit does stay on the stem the longest, Mr. Meat. Oh, and boy, is it sweet.
What kind of analogy even is that? What are you saying that it's sweeter, that they're younger, or that they're older? What does that even mean? Please leave at any time. I just, seriously.
Okay, I'll just be over here making some of that fried chicken with this giant deep fryer here.
Don't bring in the giant deep fryer into my living room. He's got the books all covered in fucking grease, and he pulls in a cartoonishly large deep fryer. Come on, man. For one bucket of chicken, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get through it to him, but needless to say, this is just one instance. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, that's just one instance of many cases. Really, when you get down into the comment sections and forums, it really varies from person to person of these kinds of excuses they make, and that's really where the trench warfare begins with a lot of these things. You have weird lingo, so if you're in some forums and you see some of this lingo, be sure, keep an eye out, because you might be in some very rocky territory. So there's a group of people that refer to stuff as quote-unquote cheesecake, which is basically a pin-up pose that aren't necessarily not safe for work, but it alludes to not safe for work, right? Which is still wrong. You're alluding to the thing. It's like it's like getting around and you're undressing it with your mind. We know what you're doing. But there's a group of people who are like, well, nothing's really happening. Yeah, sure. It looks like she's bending over and doing that, but it's not really the case, so it's fine, right? Wrong. If you catch yourself in a conversation like this, here's what you do. Run away from those people is the biggest thing. Which a lot of people also say, as long as it sticks to PG-13 content, the sexualization and everything is minimalized. There's really no victims, right? Wrong! Once again, wrong. The idea isn't necessarily that you're affecting anyone in the physical real world, but it's the implications that are happening, and I think it's just the mindset that you're creating. I really don't think that this kind of fantasy can be broken up. In some
The fantasy that you're creating, yes, yeah, okay, I can get behind that. I'm now curious because he's touching on Leon the Professional, and I think he's showing the scene where she pretties herself up, where Matilda is doing that. I'm curious what he's going to say. I'm ready for the non-argument, because when I say non-argument, it's because I can't argue with Papa Meat because he's a video right now. I can't argue with a video, but I'm interested to see. But yeah, it's the implications that will stay in the mind of someone. That is true. Anyway, I'm watching with extreme caution right now. Let's see.
Some kinds of drama in film, even Lolita the film, we're never seeing the character in a positive light. We're following a pedophilic monster. There's nothing that is a positive, healthy association of your sexuality to these characters. So by doing so, even in these non-explicit but still suggestive pictures, I still feel like it's just
Okay, I get it. I get what he's saying. Basically, he didn't say something about, for example, these movies. The kind of movies that I would quote-unquote defend that it's not pedo. But he does say that, for example, in the anime, it's not like that. It definitely has like sexual undertones to the fucking limit, like literally on the upper limits of the gray areas, of the proverbial gray areas. And I agree.
An irreversible amount of damage that you can do to yourself. There's no coming back from it. You normalize yourself in these fucking horrid, weird things, and then you ostracize yourself from actual society. And then guess what? You can't get real girlfriends, you can't get real wives, and if you do, you're probably an unhappy one, is what I'd like to imagine. That's all.
Now we're going into some territory that I've gone before. The fact that like you give so much value to that. And that now goes into MMOs, like my talks about MMOs and the RP in MMOs, okay? And the state of it right now, to put it very precisely. Where basically, you know, it's full of very young and like really just... Listen, I've said that stuff so many times before. It does cause problems. It's not that it doesn't cause problems, it does cause problems. It's exactly as this guy says. People are overvaluing like the whole anime and slash, you know, MMO character kind of thing. They're overvaluing it for sure. Yeah, no, I'll just let him talk. I've said my points like so many times in the past about this. I'll just let him talk.
Probably that's kind of rude and a bit judgy, but that's just me. You know, that's just what I have to think.
Papa, how many pieces of chicken do you want now? I know you bigger boys love them thighs and breasts. Which one you want?
None. I don't want any chicken. Please, God, no pieces of chicken, please.
Okay now, all right.
And then the other side believes that in no situation is any of it okay. That the sexualization of a character with any underage features is automatically pedophilia and should be considered CP, cheese pizza. So you have cheesecake and you have cheese pizza. You know, these terms sound like they're back alley deals going on, which if you ever see someone asking for a slice of cheese pizza on an anime forum, report and run away. If it's your post, delete the post. It's like a little infection. You don't want that kind of thing coming there. But I mean, the latter half is absolutely correct. There's just none of it that should be okay. We just need to put our foot down and we need to just say that this is a real thing. And I keep...
Listen, at this point, we can't even use normal words anymore because they might mean something in some kind of lingo or some kind of forum. That is like fucking absurd. Obviously, I'm kind of half kidding, but also half serious. Like, so now I can't say cheese pizza without someone immediately thinking I'm a pedophile. Like, what? Jesus Christ! Like, I'm not saying that Papa Meat is wrong, or his advice is wrong, or that he's incorrect about the terms. But like, pizza is sacred, dude. Why did you have to go? And cheesecake is amazing. Why ruin cheesecake for me? Why ruin fucking cheese pizza? Like, just... One of my favorite pizzas is one with 4 different varieties of cheese. And now good fucking luck thinking about the same. Oh, no, I'm gonna ignore that. I don't fucking care. If the other person wants to misconstrue, they can misconstrue my fucking call for pizza. It ain't gonna be fucking child pornography, which I guess stands for cheese pizza. I mean, I get it, but like... no, I'm not gonna allow anyone to destroy literal pizza for me, I'm sorry. Or cheesecake, because cheesecake is fucking delicious. And I'm talking about the... You know, the pastry. You know, don't even joke about it. So yeah, no, dude, I almost want to sit here and talk, you know, express my views again about the whole, you know, about the different kinds of like damage that you can cause to yourself by just secluding yourself and trusting in holy anime, and whether or not it's in the form of a series or in the form of like MMO characters, the difference isn't that great. It can cause damage. But hey, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I just wanted to watch the video. I think his point came across fine. I don't need to expand on it again because I have, and I'm done with that subject. And, you know, my opinions are laid bare and you can witness them for yourself on my YouTube channel if you so wish, you know. And I'm not gonna go into it, but yeah, damage can be done and has been done. And part of the damage, since we talked about it today, is indeed the whole AIDS thing, where people are just like, yeah, you're over 20, you're a fucking dying, decrepit fucking wreckage. It is so sad and naive and so self-destructive to have like such views. But anyway, that's a different subject. Let's move on.
Keep reiterating the same thing because it's an ongoing battle. If you made a post on Twitter or any of these forums saying that you're like, I just lolicon stuff, lollies, I just think, I think that stuff phooey with it, right? Let's not do it. These people crawl out of the tall grass like little roaches, and they will comment and they will start barraging you, which is just so funny because it also feels like people, they're refreshing that tab, continuously trying to start arguments, defend themselves against people who are not attacking them because it's just the guilt. It's the guilt of the situation that drives people to do these things to justify these horrible behaviors, and it eats away at people. I really think it does. And this last group of people believes that as long as no real life child is harmed, then there's no harm at all. Everything's okay as long as it's not a real life.
Okay, let me break apart that first argument there. I'm gonna support what Papa Mid's saying 100%. Like, I've experienced this firsthand. I've told you the story before. Where somehow a literal fucking pedophile was among us. Like, literally, I'm not even memeing. We didn't know. I'm talking about my Final Fantasy guild, obviously. My FC in Final Fantasy. The person managed to actually, like, legit, out themselves in the worst way possible. Well, basically what happened was he cracked. Alright, he cracked because I was pushing. Because what he was saying was, like, to me, was, like, sus AF. And through me pushing without, and no, do note, I didn't use any word. It's exactly what Papa Mit said. Like, I didn't even look for an argument per se. I was just like, why do you have body pillows of 14 years old people? And why are you telling us? Like, why are you signaling? And what are you signaling? And the conversation went from there all the way. And we even gave it the benefit of the doubt because, the person did repeat it over and over. So at that point, it did become like signaling. And I think he did want to try and see if anyone among us was like inclined. And when I challenged his views, he lashed out very sharply. He called himself, he himself first brought in words on the table, such as, pedo and all that stuff. I was just telling him that, hey, things like maybe you should examine your tastes if you feel that this is healthy, for example, things like that. And through that, he cracked eventually and started going full fucking, pedo, going like, oh yeah, and why are you judging me when in reality all you are is basically a man pretending to be a woman, and some fucking deranged and hinged fucking shit. And I'll still, every time I say this story, of course we kick him out and all that, we fucking ban him from everywhere. Even to this day, I will say that, like, even though he got reported, Square Enix did nothing. Square Enix did nothing for at least half a year. Nothing. I literally saw the person running around, like, even months later, unharmed. Nothing happened. But yeah, let's not even consider that. Maybe they've changed their policies now, and maybe now they're cracking down on that shit. I would hope, because I'm still paying that stupid subscription, so... Anyway, don't let me fucking derail the convo here. And I'm not saying everyone who's playing Final Fantasy is that, but, like, holy shit, the fact that the guy was signaling and that then he was later still in the game, like, for months after, yeah, not a good look. That was an L, As a company, you're allowed to have L's, obviously, but I'll still call it that. I'll still say, yeah, that was an L, okay? That was definitely an L. Because I wasn't the only person who reported him either. So that's multiple reports. The answer I got back was like, oh, and I reported that through their website, by the way. So, I did try to not just use the painfully mediocre reporting tool that the game offers you in-game, but they also tried from the website. So, yeah. And the response I got was like, well, tell your leader to kick him out. And I'm like, I'm the leader, though. and I did kick them out, but there's like a pedophile running around. Like, aren't you gonna do something? You know, just saying, because the age limit of the game is kind of low. Like, isn't that like kind of, not exactly ideal? Got no answer. Got a canned answer after that, and then I dropped it. And everyone, the other people who reported him, Neris, for example, and I think Sam as well, they got just canned responses. Not even someone telling them it's not my job, when it's literally their fucking job. To probably even also alert the authorities at that point. For real. Anyway, enough of that. Let's move on to the video. Let's see what's going on.
Live child. Pedophilia is not cool, but the lolicon stuff, since no one is physically and a real life child isn't actually being harmed, everything's okay. Which, once again, as I've said before, I don't think is correct. So some people in this category too, some of the things that we've been seeing doing this video and researching it that have been pretty fucking wild has been: 1, lolicon is an art form and is separate from child abuse. 2, the dark arguments that kids have sexual desires too, and that lollies experience desire. Yum. 3, neckbeards claiming that if she's old enough to bleed, she's old enough to breed. I made myself throw up a little bit reading that, but you would be surprised by how many times we actually saw it posted on the internet. It's circling back, a lot of the comments too that we saw and a lot of the arguments was, it's about the cuteness, not the age. I wanted to emphasize this part because looking at a lot of this stuff, we found that cuteness was brought up a lot, especially with a lot of anime. It's the fact that people...
Okay. Listen. Cuteness is... So let's try this logic on a different level. Let's make a story. Okay, let's make a movie which is about someone who is a trans person, like me. The main plot point is that I'm a trans person. My main characteristic is that I'm a trans person. That is my identity and my personality. That movie is gonna suck dick. That movie is shit. Okay? In the same vein, if you're defending, what essentially is CP by saying, oh, it's about the cuteness, being cute is not a plot point. Being cute cannot carry the plot, unless the plot is on the levels of porn, in which case you are watching porn with children. Okay? That is not okay. I don't know if you know that. That's not okay. So, and usually, unironically, like the only kind of like material where cuteness should be in the center is literal pornography, because you want to look at like, good-looking people, arousing, stimulating people. Now, if you're aroused and stimulated by children, I think you need to get that checked. For real, you need to get that checked. So that's all I'm gonna say. That basically, to rein it in, yeah, cuteness is not a plot point. Like I'm trying to treat this objectively. I'm trying to treat this, as in a vacuum as I can. That's, I won't say objectively. I say in a vacuum. Let's forget that it's like adjacent to the subject matter. Let's just say cuteness. Okay, cuteness. But can cuteness carry the plot? Like, is cuteness, like, cuteness is 1% of someone's characteristic. You can't say I'm watching Has-Been Hotel and that character is cute and that's the only thing I care about is that they're cute. Like, that's it. I don't fucking care if they're a good character, which, spoilers they are. They're cute and that's why I love them. Well, then you're just horny, I guess. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, then you're just like shallow, worse than horny. Which being horny isn't bad, by the way. But like, you're shallow as fuck then. So these people are literally trying to make the defense of I'm shallow, but in reality, what they're saying is I'm horny. Listen, what kind of counter argument? Like, if you wanted to dig your own grave, you couldn't have picked a better way to defend yourself, but just by saying, "Oh, I like it because they're cute." There are so many cute things in the world because cuteness is not like a specific characteristic of children. How am I fucking having to explain that? Like, I just wanna, you know what? Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. These are some weak ass arguments. Let me tell you that. These are some weak ass arguments. The only one, the literal only one that holds any kind of water, okay, to any degree, mark my words in the way that you use them, please, to any degree. I'm not saying it holds like a significant degree, but like if you were to have some way to fight back, that would have been, okay, that would have been that it doesn't impact real life. That is the only, and that is not a good argument. Like that too can be dismantled. Like it can be, if you're surgical about it, it can be dismantled. Because like, yes, yeah, I get it. I really do get it. And unfortunately, it's not convincing. Because to convince someone that they're, you know, that you're talking the truth there, that you personally as an individual are never going to think about that in real life, how are you, like, do you expect people to look into your brain? Even if you're honest to yourself, you can't be used as a counter argument just because it can be proven, but also the opposite can't be proven. So you're basically just saying words at that point, like that mean nothing, that literally mean nothing, because there is no way of proving them. If these words could be proven, then the only way to prove them would be to have someone monitor you 24/7 until the literal day that you die, and then they can say, oh, would you look at that? In their whole life, they never acted on those things, so they weren't actual real impulses, they were just doing it for the fun. That doesn't make sense. Like, you can't, in the moment when you're counter-arguing, when you're having a debate about this, which, why are you doing that? But like, if you were to, and you had to, like, you know, make a point, saying that, please trust me, I don't have such tendencies, I just watch it because it's cute, even though you may be honest, and that's like being generous, okay? Because like, I know it a little bit from myself, in the sense of like, I have had, for example, interests, but not CP, obviously, that were like, not conventional, let's say, okay? But I, for myself, for example, I knew, and I always knew that like, it's just fantasy, and that's it, all right? And it doesn't matter to me, that it didn't never impact me, it didn't never impact my choices, it didn't like manifest or anything into something else. And like, you know, I talked about it with like, you know, a specialist as well, just to confirm that I'm not going insane for thinking that, you know, stuff like that. I acted responsibly about it. I talked to friends about it just to see, you know, just to see if I'm fucking losing it or something, or if like, you know, to get a measure of myself and of what, like, you know, I'm thinking, for example, right? Turns out that it was perfectly normal. So if you were worried about that, by the way, turns out that like, yeah, no, to the degree and the limits, it was perfectly normal. There was nothing wrong with that. But it can't be, things like that are so individual and so case by case and so fucking personal to each person, and they can never be proven or disproven, and therefore they cannot be arguments. The best way to deal with such things is like, if you're feeling it's something that like is not okay, really it's that simple. Let me tell you, it's that simple, for real. If you're feeling it's not okay because it might have like negative implications for you, which you don't like, and you yourself consider them negative, then stop doing the thing that is causing that. Like, fucking stop that. Because, yeah, you're only doing it because, you know, it's forbidden, therefore alluring. Find something else that is like semi-forbidden and alluring, and then do that. Like, I don't know, fucking drink or smoke. You know, nah, they're not comparable, but you know what I mean. So if you're having to actually reach a point where, you know, you're defending yourself against like logical arguments, and you're counter arguing with, oh, but you know, it's a me thing and I trust me, maybe drop it. Because it doesn't necessarily mean that you're like, you know, not honest. maybe you're honest, but then if you're honest, then just drop it, because what it gives you can find elsewhere. Unless you're not honest, and you can't find it elsewhere, because the one ingredient you're missing is exactly what is being on your plate right now, which is like the thing that is like, you know, controversial, to say the least. So at that point, you are literally just a pedophile, and you should have that checked. You know, so I think that's an interesting like debate. But no, if you, again, like if you found yourself like whatever it is you're defending against, if you find yourself going like the only one and single counterpoint I can make is that, trust me, I'm not crazy, then it's time for you know, some inner exploration. Okay, and yeah, if it turns out that you were right, you will the whole thing will dissolve. Like literally, it will dissolve in your brain. If it turns out you were wrong, you will probably be committed or something. It's a risk you're gonna have to take with responsibility. Okay, no, you won't be committed. That's not how, you know, therapy works. But like, yeah, for real though, all jokes aside, and I know I've been half serious, but if I'm being super serious though, like for real, illegal stuff like that, yeah, probably shouldn't be defended with things that can't be disproven, or with things that can't be proven at the same time, especially. I think it's a very weak counter argument. So people who resort to that and that alone have, and you know, there's nowhere else to go with this as well. Like when it comes to fucking child pornography, you can't really go anywhere else. Like what is your fucking defense? Like there's no fucking defense. Like the only thing you can say is like, okay, it is fictional, therefore it has zero impact on real life. If that's your only argument, well, how do you know? And how do other people know? Again, someone would have to put you on 24/7 surveillance to just until you die, you know, just so that you don't act out on it. Like, isn't that like, you know, is that like fucking realistic? I guess it falls kind of like under the whole innocent until proven guilty. I guess, yeah, okay. But then you have to ask yourself, and probably through therapy, you have to reach the conclusion of, but did it always have to be children? Like, can't it be something else? Can it be like adults at that point? Like, why is it that element there? Why is that element important? Because if you do that and you're honest, you're gonna find that that element is not important, and you're simply just a victim of yourself in the sense that you're enjoying what is like, you know, forbidden. Except it has been derailed a little bit there, because there are, you know, forbidden, and then there is really fucking forbidden. And CP falls into the really fucking forbidden, okay? Along with a couple of other things. And so, yeah, I'm aside with Papa Meat on that one. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that Papa Meat has it perfectly right on this one. And let's continue.
Associate the intense over sensation of cuteness that they're seeing. That's the reason why this sexual fantasy is happening. That's why I'm so turned on, is because it's a cuteness overload. It's like the Minions. They're so cute, right? They're wrong. It's just another weird excuse of beating around the bush, and it's a weird circling argument that you see. In some of these cases, it's people just saying, oh, the cuteness is what I'm attracted to. I would never do this to a real kid because they're not as cute as this anime character. It's such a weird, creepy, it's like taking such a cute thing and just like turning it into this like black bile that people are just drinking and shoving down their throat, and they just regurgitate it over and over again, and it's this odd hive mind of people that are like, rah.
Poor kitten. Poor kitten just turned into black goo and then consumed. Alright, okay, cool.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Finally, someone's speaking some sense. And then more in the racist side, I guess, of these comments is, I saw a lot of people saying, that's just how Asian people look. Which is a weird thing of like, there's this ongoing movement of fetishization of short, small-chested women, accentuating childlike beauty. There's this trend in Japan.
Excuse me? There is a trend of like small-chested people? Where? Like, I'm sorry, but like that cannot be true. For better or worse, and probably for better, or for neither, I guess. You know, someone should tell Papa Meat that like the 90% of the people just really just prefer like bigger the better, which you know. It even impacts me because my boobs aren't huge, you know? But like I have to fucking admit that people just like huge boobs, that's it. Like fucking ginormous, comically large sometimes, which it's disgusting to me. And highly impractical. So I don't know, but he's right though in what he says, where people say, oh, that's how they look like. No, they don't. Trust me, they fucking don't. They're just people, they're normal humans like you and me. They're normal, they have flawed skin, they have like, you know, marks, they have like just every fucking person, like it's fucking normal. They're human, essentially. They're not drawings, okay? That's not what they look like. They're not drawings. Like how can Jesus Christ, that's how they look? Like that's an actual fucking counterpoint? I'm moving on.
Called Yabe, which is pretty much taking your nice teeth and actually making them crooked and stuff, and people are doing that to look more childlike and more cute. That's like a weird movement that's going on to kind of fit into this lolicon stereotype.
Listen, we're getting into deep waters. Are you seriously fucking your teeth up? Like if someone does that, you don't need any other sign. Not about them being whatever, just for them being stupid. You know? Like, if you're doing that to your teeth, you are literally fucking stupid. You're literally beyond salvation. You're lost. You're burned. That you're spent. That's it. Like, you will never get better. You don't have the capacity to human. And if you're doing that to your teeth, you're oh my god, that is like, that gave me fucking, I'm feeling weird a bit. Like seriously, I went through so much to fix my teeth when I was a child that just seeing that fucking made me cringe. Like my stomach is like, I feel like PTSD hitting me right now, like for real. I'm just what? People are now fucking venerating that look that cursed look that I saw in the mirror every time I looked as a child, and I was like, holy shit, my teeth are fucked up. People are fucking stupid. People are fucking stupid. Let's go on.
Like this kind of like extremely cute thing, and like once again it's all just because it's cute. I get to look like an anime character. I get to look like a kid. It's cute. It's mental disease, is what it is. Which, here's the bottom line of this weird, depraved internet culture thing that we're talking about. Lolicons. To me, it's as simple as this. If it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, and walks like a duck, it's a fucking duck. I don't think that you could take your brain and really substitute these things. There's no way to fucking take a limitless pill and be able to categorize all of the nuances of psychology that your brain is playing Jenga continuously to cater to your perverted fetishes. So, moral of the story is, if you see some of this shit, don't indulge in it. Don't even fucking look at it. Don't do anything with it. If they look like a kid, talk like a kid, and act like a kid, it's a fucking kid. Simple as that. It's really basic math, honestly.
You know, like you're saying it, if it looks like fried chicken, tastes like fried chicken, then it's fried chicken, right? Or am I right or am I right?
You have been a source of nothing but you've been so disgusting the entire time you've been here. I'd ask you to leave, but you said you just won't. I mean, will you please leave? Just get the hell out of here, man. Come on. And it all comes down to this too. It's not just the people that are consuming this content, it's also the people that are making this content. If it is about that it's just cute, then why is there so much fan service, right? Why are they animated in these poses? Why are there the panty shots? Why are there so much sexual implications to these characters that are made in the first place? And it all comes down to the argument of the innocuous and harmless mindless content versus the audience it was made for. And as a last little bit of example, this is just this is actually just like a funny troll. I just think that this is pretty funny, but if you ever see a forum where someone's like, I'm trying to get into new anime, what anime should I watch? And you see people commenting the show, Boku no Pico, do not follow that suggestion. I'm quickly realizing too that there's so much wild shit in anime out there and so much horrid shit that I feel like you kind of just gotta go on a self-discovery. You can't really ask for people's, I think, opinions because it's just, you're gonna fall into fucking traps continuously. Or at least...
I'll reveal right here that on a bet, I watched a bit of Boku no Pico. It is exactly what you think it is. And yeah, no, I noped out. I didn't actually expect it to be literally fucking that. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm out. I'm fucking out. It was literally physically impossible to continue. I'm not even sure like why that thing is still like available. I hope it's not. Don't make bets with Boku no Pico. I'm just warning you. I'm just fucking warning you. It's not one of those dares, but really not a dare. Well, so it's not one of those not dare, but really a dare. It's like don't. I had no idea. I thought it was just a joke. I thought it was okay, but like maybe just a bit cringy. It's not. It's... Don't watch it. It's what it is. Like, why does it exist? No one knows. Is it meme worthy? Absolutely, because it exists. Like why is it even there? So why is it not banned? Like, it's weird, right? I don't know. I'm not gonna go into specifics because I have no idea about like, you know, laws like that. But it does exist and it is out there, and just don't watch it, okay? I lost a bet. I watched like 5 to 10 minutes and I was like, yeah, that's it. I fucking can't. I bailed out before what seemed to be things that you shouldn't be watching. I bailed out and I was like, fuck off. But yeah, okay. And it's a shame because, and this is a controversial take, I suppose, but like, it's a shame because if it was the same story with adults, well then, what would be the problem? None, you know. But yeah, no, it is not with adults. Just don't, you know, just don't, just leave it alone. Okay, just leave that one alone. Let it die. Honestly, I hadn't heard anyone bringing it up like for such a long time, and I was happy. And now that Papa Meat brought it up, I realized how happy I was having forgotten it. Cool. Thank you, Papa Meat. You continue to destroy everything, including Sailor Moon at this point, please. Yes. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let's finish this.
Ask a group of friends, don't ask fucking random strangers online, because that's, I think, where you can get into something crazy, which, you know, Boku no Pico. All right, we'll just say, maybe just put a little blurb of what Boku no Pico is, because I just say, just stay away from it. If you're a fan of that show, I don't know what I was supposed to tell you. I'm not trying to use this video to shame any...
Yeah, exactly. That's what he said. Stay away from it. It's literally CP.
That likes cute anime or like watches anime in general. I just think you should watch out for these weird corners of the internet where these dark things happen, because I feel like a lot of these people who are impressionable can get sucked down very quickly and pick up bad habits. Is all I gotta say.
Very true.
Okay, that was very generous of him, the way he put it, where he says that like, yeah, maybe the person is not just intending to watch that, but like you can get like sucked into really strange black holes in the internet. And yeah, if you outmaneuver that shit, you're safe. You just gotta outmaneuver it though, and that takes a lot of experience. It's not just intelligence, it's a lot of experience in the sense of like seeing where things go and seeing where things come from. And ultimately, yeah, what he said, like if it looks and quacks like a duck, so it's a fucking duck.
true, very true. I know what you're saying, and I completely agree that these cute girls got me all stirred up in the mind. They should lock away all these cute girls for all these temptated thoughts I feel.
That's not what I said at all. Were you even listening? You've been here the whole time.
Now, come on, try some chicken. Come on, would you just try it once, please?
No, it's okay.
Come on now.
I don't want to. It's fine.
Come on. The chicken is always something that tastes better than anything else before. Sometimes I like to take my hand and...
So I'm thinking the implication here with the colonel is that, like, what the colonel is saying, that, like, you know, chicken is, let's say, a symbol for sex here. And what he's saying is basically, well, there's always something else that will taste a little bit better. And eventually you're going to be led down the hole of CP just because it's more forbidden and more forbidden and more weird, and your brain is just looking for that next thing. This is what I was talking about. Like, you gotta, like, dodge that shit. Because in the end, if you just ask yourself, if you're finding, I'm assuming, like, you're finding yourself, like, for example, in this theoretical example, addressing someone's case where that someone is, like, not necessarily, you know, into CP, but they just didn't avoid the fucking paddle. Just keep asking yourself, like, why the fuck does it have to be that? There are so many legal and moral varieties of highly enjoyable sexual content that why does it have to be that? You know, just examine your thoughts. Like, for real, there's no better advice than just stop and examine your fucking thoughts. And if you can't, at least do so with a therapist or a very good friend, and get your foot, you know, out of that puddle. Because honestly, I think a lot of people just honestly get fucked in the head because they don't do that, and they end up, like, you know, normalizing it to the point, exactly what Papa Meat was saying, to the point where, you know, they also find themselves among like-minded individuals. So basically no-minded individuals, and then it becomes like a fucking circle jerk of nothing. So yeah, but let's see if I was right, and like what is gonna be implied is exactly what I said. I'm curious.
Reach down to the bottom of the bucket and grab the loneliest little chicken wing you've ever seen. Pull it up from out of the darkness and show it the light. And what I like to do is I like to undress the skin off the top of it, just like so. Look at that. Crunchy and delicious, but what's the most succulent is the beautiful, juiciest white meat underneath. And I know that when I bite into it, oh, that delicious juice will squirt out of my mouth and onto my chin. Now go on, get yourself some of that. Come on now, please.
I don't want the chicken, Colonel.
Please just bite it once, please. Come on, I mean, come on.
I said I don't want it. Get off me, Colonel!
I'm being deep fried alive now.
Oh,
It burns.
oh my God.
It burns
Oh,
me.
God.
Good. I was just talking about chicken. I wasn't talking about nothing else.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! The sick son of a bitch fried himself. You know, in hindsight, I don't think he's talking about fried chicken. I think he knew a little bit too much information. I think he knew too much. This is for the best. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Fair. Fair. Okay, so yeah, I was right about the video, and yeah, I was interested in this. Pretty cool. All right. Oh, and about some of the stuff I said before, don't worry about it. I have checked, and I have never ever done anything questionable in a legal or moral manner. So if you're thinking that, you can go fuck yourself. But like before that, let's also see the counterpoints to this, because oh no. So we begin then. The counter arguments will be delivered by a VTuber then, which in and on itself, like VTubing, yeah, but like I'm not gonna It's a child character. Okay, so listen, I had to fucking say it. So, all right, okay. Okay, let's see. I am so curious about what this person is gonna say. And trust me, I'm gonna treat it with the same, like, you know, objectivity I treated like whatever Meat Canyon was saying, or Papa Meat, whatever. Let's see. Also, this first, like, counterpoint is just so trash. The fact that, for example, you didn't talk out loud about this, but now you care because, I mean, it's what adjacent to you that you're gonna talk about, or what is gonna catch your fancy in the moment that you're gonna talk about in your YouTube video. I don't think that, you know, talking about one thing means that from that point onward you should become like a crusader of that thing and just cover every incident of that thing. Like, this guy's stupid. This guy's stupid. And of course, it's a Final Fantasy player guaranteed. Probably a Final Fantasy 14 player guaranteed. Of course, okay, so now I'm even more curious. Same thing, I'm gonna mute myself and hope for the best while we watch this, and I'll comment on what we see. And let's see what we find.
Here. So today we're going to be talking about Meat Canyon, who is an animator slash content creator. You can see his main channel right here. He also has an alt channel called Papa Meat, where yesterday he released this absolute stinker called The Worst Fan Base on the Internet. Now that fan base he's referring to is lolicons, as well as anime fans generally, because throughout the video multiple times he lumps those two groups together. Now this is a big mistake. Not only
When did he do that? He literally did not do that. Not to my knowledge. Did you notice him doing that? He never lumped them together. Not at all. He even in the beginning said it's a different thing.
Because of the outrageous claims he makes throughout this video, but also the fact that over the years, Meat Canyon has made multiple animations sexualizing underage characters, including one video where he uses a real child as a reference for his sexualized animation. Big mistake on his part talking about any of this stuff. But
All right, so using a real person as a model, that has existed for ages. Consent and all that, I suppose, was given. If it wasn't given, that's dirty. However, is it like dubious? No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, if you go to art school, for example, you're gonna have to be modeling. You know, you're gonna have dick and balls in your face, and you're gonna be modeling that. So, I don't know. As for Papa Meat animating what the other person is saying, like this weird Rev says Desu or whatever. And I say weird just because of the name. Sorry, I don't imply the person is weird. Well, Papa Meat's animations are cautionary tales. Of course, they're going to touch on certain subjects. The context of the subject matters a lot here. And without reference, it is very difficult to discern whether or not Rev says is genuine. I'll call them Rev for now. It sounds very disingenuous already. But hey, I'm no specialist on Papa Meat. I don't purport to be. Let's see what happens.
why did he decide to throw his hat in the ring on this conversation? Well, he cites Vaush and the recent situation involving him. Now, if you want a breakdown of what happened about 2 weeks ago to Vaush, you can find a link to my video about it in the description. But the too long didn't read version of events is basically that Vaush has been very, very vocal about his disdain about lolicons and anime fans, calling them pedophiles and Nazis for the fictional content they consume. Well, lo and behold, about 2 weeks ago, he accidentally revealed one of his folders on stream, which contained lolicon, of course. Now, people like me and others have been complaining about Vaush for years, not because of the fictional content on his computer, but because he has openly defended CP on multiple occasions. However, people like Meat Canyon only pretended to care about Vaush the second they found Lolly on his computer. Now let's hear what...
To me, this sounds more like, though I understand what Rev is saying there, I also understand that, like, perhaps Papamit just didn't want to be involved until, you know, this Vosh person was proven non-innocent, and he was.
What Meat Canyon has to say about the topic of Lolicon.
More recently, after that, there was a guy named Vosh on the internet that just leaked all of his Lolicon art on his stream, and it's been a huge debate and debacle lately. I wanted to do a video on this very subject because even my video recently was kind of about a Lolicon himself. And I do think that it's one of the most depraved and disgusting fandoms in all of anime, and really all of media in general. So today, I just want to be fully transparent. We're talking about Lolicons. If you don't know what a Lolicon is, it's about guys who they like anime girls that are 8 to 10 years old, and they pedophilia. We're talking about pedophilia today. So if you don't like that, I just want to put that right up front, just in case you don't like it. But I do think it's a very fascinating, depraved, disgusting piece of the internet that I think would be lovely to talk about, because these little cockroaches are hiding in plain sight. And I think that it might be good to get down to, I mean, how the hell did we even get here?
So like I stated earlier, Meat Canyon talking on this subject is so beyond hypocritical when he has made multiple animations where underage...
Wait a minute. Why the subject change? That clip proved nothing. We were talking about... Rev was talking about Meat Canyon not reacting to Vosh up until the point where Vosh unwillingly snitched on himself. Why this... I'm lost. Was that like a formatting error? Or am I dumb as fuck? I don't know. What I know is that that clip had nothing to do with anything. In fact, you know, in fact, Vosh was called out by Papamit right now, like in that clip. Like Papamit, we just saw Papamit for the second time today, just saying that Vosh was caught with his pants down, probably literally, with CP. So with Lolicon, not CP. Well, it is CP. So yeah, what's the problem? A lot of people were calling out Vosh from what I understand, but like there was no proof. I guess just evidence, and going by innocent until proven guilty. Why would Papamit like just chime in on that? What if they were wrong? You know, it's a risk. Yeah. When the time came, it was called out. You know, Papamit just said, yeah, like Vosh, you know, simple. So I don't get it. Like, are you angry that like, is Rev angry that like Papamit wasn't crusading? Yeah, I would probably also avoid that. I would avoid doing that. Yeah, that's true. So I don't really understand the... I mean, I do understand. I do get it. Yeah, maybe they had like strong enough evidence. But the thing is that like... Papamit also says that he's been wanting to do a video on the Vosh situation as well. He did say that, like in that clip, and I don't get what more is necessary there. Because like it's a dice roll. Because if these guys had been wrong, and like, you know, maybe Vosh never had any Lolicon stuff on his PC, and you know, then they would have all been wrong. You know, it's a little bit of a risk. You can't just like start witch trials. You have to present your evidence. If Rev wanted to be genuine here, he could have a small segment, or I'm sorry, could have a small segment where they present at least a quick slide of all the evidence they had of Vosh being this or that, just to substantiate basically the whole thing. Because right now it's like, oh, Papamit didn't help us, stomp food, bad Papamit. Like, just what? Okay, cool, I guess. And I'm very curious to see what Rev is gonna say, like as a separate matter, what Rev is gonna say now about Papamit, because you know, it's not like I have put Papamit on a pedestal. He's cool. His videos are cool. I personally have not noticed any CP adjacent material. I don't know. I've watched several of his videos, so this is surprising to me, and I'm very curious to see. I'm expecting to have my world blown right now, like my fucking mind like destroyed.
Characters are being sexualized. Okay, this isn't a your likes are public moment. This is a you sat down and animated underage characters being sexualized type of a moment. It goes way beyond the usual hypocrisy we see with this subject. But here's the thing, okay? He has lots of these animations, and I'm going to play a few throughout this video just to give you a taste of how ridiculous his complaints about Lolicon anime fans are, starting with this clip right here featuring characters from Demon Slayer, both of which are underage.
Oh my word, sister. You smell so good. My sweaty little princess. Oh.
Please help me.
Oh, Nezuko. I'll always be here to help you.
Someone help me. No.
I could smell you all day.
Get off me. Don't
My sweet sister.
leave me alone.
Smells like family.
So we're off to a pretty shaky start.
Does Rev understand like the concept of Papa Meets videos? Do I have to fucking explain? Like, even artistically. Oh my god. Okay, let's go on. I'm not gonna explain because I shouldn't have to. This is like just grasping at straws. That's how this is called. And really just not having an understanding of satire and of commentary. Okay, I will give Rev the benefit of the doubt. Let's continue.
Start with Meat Canyon. That's a pretty suspicious video for someone calling Lolicons pedophiles, but it gets a lot worse, a lot more blatant. This time we're going to look at a Ben 10 parody he made, of course featuring underage characters like Gwen.
Your bones are weak, Ben. You're only a 10-year-old boy, you know that? You're just a little boy.
Yeah, well, I got a dick on me like a 40-year-old. Is that right, Gwen?
That's right, Ben. Oh, God, I knew you two were fucking. Just grab his legs and let's get him into the van.
It's hero time, goddammit!
In case you're trying to keep score at home, that is now 2 videos where he has featured incest relationships between underage characters. But here's the thing, one of the big justifications that he attacks, he claims that lolicons use this defense of, oh, well, they're 9,000 years old. If you're trying to make the same argument to defend Meat Canyon in this situation for his animations, trying to say they're aged up or they're actually older than they look, well, he kind of...
No, that necessarily is not the case. Like, that is not the argument that we're using here. The counter argument we're using here is that, like, yes, Papa Meat is it does have like a very dark humor, but what he's doing is essentially using it to make a commentary on the absurdity of some of the things that he's animating, or the subject matter of the things he's animating, and bringing out like the potential worst in what he's parodying. That is what he does. So yeah, he's not really, you can't like, if you'd have to be completely stupid or very upset to the point where you're blind to sit there and say, for example, that like there can be a comparison between even the art style of Loli or Lolicon and the art style of Papa Meat. And it's not that they're aged up, it's that they're specifically portrayed to be disgusting and, like, you know, to symbolize like the inner, you know. If I have to explain this, okay, so now, all right, more benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna keep watching.
Ruin that own defense for himself, as you can see right here.
The defense. People that like this kind of stuff are on the defense all the time. And what's interesting from even the consumers and the creators is that people justify this because you're like, oh, it looks like you're sexualizing a child. But they're like, dude, she's a 7,000-year-old dragon wizard, okay? She's older than you and I. She's older than every person ever in your family combined, okay? I mean, she has more insight and maturity than anyone. And that's like one of the big defenses, right? People and the creators being able to get around with little loopholes like that makes it feel like it justifies this very creepy act, which I don't know if it does. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say it doesn't.
Yeah, well, I got a dick on me like a 40-year-old. Is that right, Gwen?
That's right, Ben.
So throughout his video, he time and time again says that if these characters look young, if you sexualize them in anime, you are a pedophile. And yet we've seen his Ben 10 clip, his Demon Slayer clip.
The Demon Slayer clip is like just desperate. This is desperation from Rev. The Ben 10, yes, I will say that perhaps like that line about the about Ben's dick. I get the humor attempt. It has nothing to do with pedophilia, but it is in bad taste. I found it very funny, nevertheless, and I have to say that like I don't think that Lolly and Lolicon ultimate goal is to make you laugh. I think the goals here are quite different, which doesn't mean that the means are justified, obviously. You know, I get it. It's still, you know, the source material is Ben 10, who is like, you know, underage. I get it. I can give that much. But like literally comparing like Papa Meets works to child porno. Listen, Rev. Listen, I don't know. You're angry. In this video, you're angry and you come off as ignorant. But, you know, it's okay though. Because I also, a lot of times, come out as ignorant anyway. I mean, I know how that is. But, like, for real, oof. Yikes. So far, like, so we're not even halfway through, and there is 10 minutes left, so there is still hope, and I'm gonna keep watching.
Now let's check out this clip right here, featuring the Magic School Bus. Now, I don't really know what you guys think when you think about the Magic School Bus, but these are clearly students who are supposed to be young with their teacher. And in this animation, these students crawl up inside her.
Miss Frizzle, I don't want to learn about that stuff. I want to learn about wet-ass pussy. Wop, wop, wop.
Wop. We want wop. We want wop. You children want to disobey my curriculum and learn about old Miss Frizzle's sandbox, huh?
Yeah!
All right, children, fine. You've twisted my arm. Hop in the bus and let's get to learning.
All right, listen. Papa Meat, you're... All right, fine. Listen, is it revolting? Yes. Is it fucking revolting? Yes, it is. Is it child pornography? No, it's not. All right, so I'm sorry, but Rev, listen, Rev, my sister, Rev. This is not child pornography. I have to tell you that. 10 stream streak? Oh, that's interesting. Hello there. How long have you been there, Kaori? I have had so much fun streaming stuff today. I don't know if you were here. I have had so much fun. I've been enjoying this throughout, like the whole stream and the Guild Wars stream, for real. This, okay, so listen, I have to say, don't go and like fucking hate on Rev. Don't go and like, really, if you're going to attack anything, attack the arguments, because these arguments are fallacious to the bone. It is very obvious what the purpose of Mid Canyon's like satire is. if you don't vibe with that humor, which is not focused on children, by the way, if you don't vibe with that humor, with the humor of, quote unquote, corrupting your, childhood heroes and like perhaps giving you a surreal glimpse into things that may not be so fucking, all right. If you're not into that humor, if you can't like grasp that humor, I get it. And some of it is, you might start saying it's child pornography just because it contains children, but in reality, it's just like the show was about the children. And what Papa Meat is doing here is literally calling it out for not calling it out, but like implying for the purpose of humor that there may have been like a much sicker, twisted like version of this that you may have missed, for example, and that this is what was really happening in the off times. And you get the kind of humor he's going for. Listen, the children are fucking deformed because they're not meant to invoke any sexual feelings. How, Rev, listen, all this is very rich coming from a person. Rev, listen, you are a VTuber with like with a certain avatar, okay? It doesn't help your arguments. I'm looking past it and I still see like just complete like just ignorance there. So yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I have to lower the lighting a little bit. It's trash. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. All right, here I am, and this is much better, I think. There. Anyway, back to watching, but like really, Rev, I don't know. It's like you're grasping at straws, and it's like that's his ignorance a little bit, like what you're portraying there, and also a very bad like I don't know. I you know what? Who the fuck knows? Let me just continue watching. Let's see. I want to see where that school bus is going, okay?
Whoa! This place is cold and stinky.
There's such a wide spectrum of anime, and lolicon comes from the style of anime known as loli. First of all, loli means a young or young-looking girl character in Japanese anime or manga. So the term loli just means it's like a young-looking girl. That's where that comes from. But lolicon focuses on young female characters in suggestive and erotic content.
All right, so then Rev disproves their own self. Because in this clip, as I said earlier, it's like Papa Meat is saying there is a clear and distinct difference. So, good job. Good job.
The male equivalent of this is called Shotokan. It's basically, I mean, it's just pedophilic anime.
You children want to disobey my curriculum and learn about old Miss Frizzle's sandbox, huh?
So based on those animations we just watched, I would love to see someone like Meat Canyon or one of his defenders try to explain how what he's doing to those characters is somehow different than the anime fans he's labeling pedophiles because of the way those fictional characters are sexualized.
All right, so, all right, cool. Google Kobayashi's maid. Google Meat Canyon. Put them next to each other. Thank me later. And I'm not even a defender. I'm just like an observer. I'm just like, honestly, I'm just a neutral observer. I don't have to defend anything in particular, but like, as an observer, do you have eyes? Like, do you literally possess eyes? Because if you don't possess eyes, then I'll have to explain to you things. But if you do have functional eyes, then, and for the matter, for the matter, your underage kid you know, your avatar is an underage kid, that those elf ears over there are not gonna help you because of the very arguments Papa Meat explained. You're an underage kid as an avatar with a grown man's voice. All right, biologically. I'm not implying anything about your gender. I don't mind that at all, but it is a male voice, okay? Just like mine, which I'm not trying to conceal because whatever. I have dysphoria and all that. I feel you. It's fine. It's good to be yourself in that. But your predicament is a little bit. You're on thin ice, okay? And you're in the holy shit. Like, can you not tell the difference? Like, for real, like, just heart to heart. Are you really fucking serious right now? Is this person serious right now? I'm gonna continue. And also, don't attack this person or anything about them. Only the arguments, and only these arguments, because that's the only argument that I've watched with them. So don't, okay? And the same goes for Papa Meat. Like, just leave the people alone. If you want to discuss their arguments, you can, but like, that's it. And not with me. I'm off limits as well. I'm more off limits than they are. Just saying that right now. Okay, I don't want to like hear your opinions on this. Basically, I do, but at the same time, Anyway, you get it.
I would love to see him try to explain how those things are somehow different. But anyways, he would go throughout the video and he would end it with a little mic drop, his bottom line on this entire subject.
Which here's the bottom line of this weird, depraved internet culture thing that we're talking about. Lollicuns. To me, it's as simple as this. If it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, and walks like a duck, it's a fucking duck. I don't think that you could take your brain and really substitute these things. There's no way to fucking take a limitless pill and be able to categorize all of the nuances of psychology that your brain is playing Jenga continuously to cater to your perverted fetishes.
Well, here's the bottom line. Meat Canyon is facing some serious trouble, not just for the hypocrisy involving the previous animations we looked at, but a lot of people have been dredging up some of his older animations, including this one featuring Tom Brady and his son. Now, this is the animation from about 3 years ago, so for context, back then, ex-NFL player Tom Brady, apparently there was something out in the media where he kissed his son on the lips, and people thought that was weird. But Meat Canyon went a step further and made a full 2-minute animation of Tom Brady kissing his own son, who at the time of this video, this animation, was...
By watching this animation, you're supposed to feel revolt for the act. I have to fucking say it at this point. Like, Revu, or whatever your name is, you're not stupid, but you're very ignorant. And you yourself are so fucking... biased. I'm sorry, but you are. You're fucking biased. I'm sorry. Your avatar is an underage girl that is supposed to be an elf. Are you gonna use the argument of the 7,000-year-old dragon? You're an elf, so you're immortal, and you died when you were young, and so that's it. Like, that's the lore of the avatar, and that's why it's a child. Please listen to your own arguments. Like, listen to your own fucking arguments and learn to understand, like, fucking surrealism and satire. Like, for fuck's sake, this video is not meant to arouse you sexually. It's meant to cause revolt. It is apparent by 1,000 things, including the art style and the hyperbole. I'ma have a stroke. And this Revu person is just... Don't attack them, by the way. I'm not condoning that, okay? Bad. Don't do that. But their arguments, tear them fucking apart. Rip them a new fucking asshole. Their arguments, fuck your arguments, dude. Like, you're fucking stupid for that. Like, what you're saying there is stupid, okay? For that, you're stupid. Just to be clear in my words. I don't think you're stupid in general, but what you're saying here is fucking stupid. It's legit stupid. I'm not even big on Papa Meat. It's like, I do enjoy some of his stuff. I do watch it and laugh sometimes. I do think some of the videos that he makes are entertaining. Like the newer ones, for example, are kind of like fun, whatever. But like, seriously, you gotta chill, dude. What the fuck? Dude, it's unisex, by the way, in at least the way I perceive it, so don't take that wrong. I'm sorry. But chill. Okay, fucking chill. Fucking chill. No one is hunting Papa meat because there's nothing to hunt. This is like holy shit. Okay, cool.
12 to 13 years old. Now, this is where things get a little tricky because he is referencing a real specific child. And in this animation, they are making out, they fall down to the ground, they're rolling around making sexual noises. And
So real specific child, you say. So because your avatar is not a real specific child, even though it is literally a child, you're free to do that and like, you know, use that as your avatar, for example. I'm not saying that you're doing sexual content, but like you get the line of thinking though, right? So listen, I have never seen a person defeat their own arguments. Like this dude here, Revu, sorry, I'm not gonna say dude again because I understand for some people it might not be unisex. This person here, Revu, honestly managed to play against themselves, to play chess against themselves, and they lost. Like literally set up the board and then lost. There's nothing in between. It's complete fucking failure. Okay, I'm not gonna watch more. I think I get it. And that's like 10 minutes that we watched of like a nothing burger. Such a nothing burger that I think that like, even though if I was fucking Mid Canyon, I would probably reply, and I would probably reply with an animation just to rub it in, and then probably an animation that has to do with like something that satirizes the avatar of this Revu here. But also 50-50, I would just let it go because it is just like, you know, Revu does a wonderful job at like pointing out anything any animation would be able to point out. It's just pointed out better by this existing. By virtue of existing, this video just doesn't require any satire. It's fine as it is. It's chef's kiss. Yeah, that's okay. So that's it. Cool. What the fuck? I enjoyed watching this video with you guys. These videos, sorry, both of them. Again, don't harass or approach or whatever, you know, you get it, you fucking get it. It's never on a personal level, neither should it be, but like don't mess around, okay? At least not because of what I'm saying anyway. If you're stupid on your own, then you do you, okay? I'm not gonna stop you from being stupid, but like not on my behalf or anything. I don't condone that shit. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh god. No, that's something else. Okay. So let me see. Let me first of all do what Zai is saying there. I need to hydrate. And I really do need to hydrate because, well, basically, I'm fucking melting. Because I've been eating popcorn very slowly all this time. One bowl of popcorn after the other for literally 2 hours. So... oh my god, like painfully fucking slow. It's a big bag. It's a very big bag. I'm actually gonna have to throw it away before anything else. Let me just fucking... Sorry for the sound, by the way. If you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it. It's a big bag. It was a big boy. Yeah, it's... I'm kind of laughing, not necessarily at Rev, but like at that video of Rev, because I haven't seen anything miss the point like so fucking hard that like it just I'm just laughing at this point. Like there's no counterpoints. It's just like literally literally the JPEG from Spider-Man with Jonah Jameson laughing. It is it's literally like that's the only fitting response. It's like, listen, Rev, just delete that video probably. It's not good that it exists, I think. But okay. And honestly, like, I have no agenda here. Like, I don't even, like, Papa Meat, it's not even, like, one of the channels that I actually legit watch all the time or something. You know, it's just like... But I think that video, like, in all seriousness, without laughing, because I know that, like, just laughing at someone's argument is not really good. But, like, in all seriousness, though, I mean, that was a genuine laugh. But let's treat it seriously. Like, it's not a good video, like, for real. I don't think it's very well thought through. Whatever points were accurate in that video, if any, have been lost completely because of how bad the video is. So yeah, I don't know. That was a fucking yikes video there. That was yikes. I'm sorry. That was like fucking yikes, dude. Maybe try again. Maybe try again when you're not mad at like Papa Meat or something. That's what I'm thinking this person should do if they want to really push it. But if I was them, I would really just not push it. I would just like fucking maybe, you know what? Maybe I would take the L for that video and then just let it die. You know, because that video is such an L take, and the fact that there is like a Final Fantasy player under, just going like I'm sorry, but like, of course, who else would defend like a VTuber with a 10-year-old like avatar, but a fucking Final Fantasy player? So, but like, this is writing itself. This shit is writing itself. I'm sorry. This shit is writing itself. I'm a laugh. I'm sorry. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh a little bit, but like, it's not to ridicule anyone. It's a genuine laugh. I genuinely find it funny. I'm not trying to be offensive. I just genuinely laughed at this. It's cute. For real. That's cute. That video fucking failed so hard that it's actually cute. Anyway, I'm gonna get my water and be right back. It's just... Cool shit though. Cool shit, and you know, good video on Papa Meat actually. It was interesting. So you wanted, oh my god, I'm in the darkness. Let me fix that. I am such a goth. Wait a minute. So there maybe. So a little bit more. Let me see. Is this acceptable? I think it's acceptable, right? This is like luminosity levels optimal right now, right? And so, without further ado, adieu? Adieu? Alright, without further delays, okay? That's what I meant. First of all, I want to clarify that this is wet. So, I'm gonna have to suck. Because, like, otherwise it's gonna go on my shirt, and... Don't fucking... Adieu, yeah, it's a do, yeah, normally. More like with you, like adieu, you know, how you should pronounce it. But anyway, let me just suck. The sounds were interesting, I have to say, of this thing. Now I'm smiling because of the sounds. Bloop, 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 bloop. What the fuck? Good sack? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Well, you know, but that said, That fucking said, I don't know. I feel silly now. I just feel so fucking silly. In general, I feel like I should do something really silly. In general, this is a dangerous mood. Like whenever that happens, it's dangerous. Whenever you see this smile forming where I can't contain it, and I'm trying not to smile but it can't be stopped. I can't. I don't know. I should stop streaming right now. That was a free hydration, apparently. Okay, but listen, it's so fucking stupid. And I'm talking about my mood right now. I'm in this mood where I just, I don't know, I'm just touching things everywhere. I'm like moving like my popcorn bowl, which is like empty at this point. Although I filled it like 3 times with that bag. I don't know, I'm just touching my phone over here. That doesn't look, I'm looking at this on my camera and it doesn't look like I'm touching my phone. I am, okay? I really am. I was just showcasing. I was really touching my phone. But yeah, I'm feeling kind of silly, and I think like when that happens, maybe it's time to fucking go. I'm trying not to have a... I'm trying not to have a fit of laughter, but which I don't know what's causing that. But like, I guess it's like the like silliness is escalating. I don't fucking know. Leave me alone. What do you want to do? Let's do something. Let's fucking do something. I don't know what though. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna like listen. Let me just like try to escape this by playing I don't know, Apex Legends, whatever. Just anything at this point. Fucking anything. I don't want to be alone with myself right now. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready for that. God fucking damn it, Apex Legends. Wow. Do you really think this is gonna go well? Oh my god, it's so loud. That's the most pompous intro I've ever seen. The fuck? Yes. Register? Why? I mean, I'm already like in there. What do you want me to register? I'm already in there. Wow, just... Wow, okay. That's fucking... Alright, wait a minute. Let me just use... Send me my fucking code and stop fucking doxing me, you bitch. Second. I don't mind if I get doxed anyway. I mean... Come by, we're gonna have a beer or something. Don't worry about it. We're probably gonna have a lot more than a beer. Yeah, just fucking sign in. Wow. Fucking wow. Can I now play after you've doxed me, you assholes? Episode of what? There are episodes? Oh no. Do I want to watch a cinematic? What is this? Is that some kind of rom-com? As the Apex Games anniversary celebrations rage, Horizon gets a paradoxical glimmer of hope. Revenant agrees to a live TV interview. What the fuck am I reading? And Octane speaks at his father's funeral. I don't, you know... No, leave me alone. I'm gonna play a couple of games, I guess. What is this, Trios? Oh my god. How about not? How about... where is it? How about... Straight Shot? Not hot shot, straight shot. Come on, I knew that. Obviously, I knew that. Where is fucking so mixtape is basically control gun run team deathmatch. Oh no, gun run is afterwards. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. But maybe. Yeah, just get me in there for now. It's fine. Get me the fuck in there. I suck at fucking Apex Legends, by the way. I fucking suck. I'm literally this. I'm literally this fucking ball. That's what I am in Apex Legends. A literal trash bag, like a liquid trash bag. Fucking finally, about time. Time for you to experience. Let me just mute my squad because I see a lot of fucking Russian names there. Not to imply anything, but like, you know how it is. Where is my thing? Because something tells me this would have been. Wow, is that even allowed? That's Fallout, isn't it? What the hell? God. Drug addict and murder machine, and then also, you know, me, liquid trash. I'm gonna emote as well. I can do that too. This is gonna suck, like, cause I suck. Give me this, and give me this. So what did I just? What? Okay. Cue dramatic music. When I say I suck, you probably don't fucking believe me, but let me tell you. I'm about to throw up.
They took our zone. We'll be taking it back.
Where are you taking us, speedster?
More comfortable, I could get some sleep.
Where are we going? To see? Are you sure?
I'll build my own road fence.
I'm not sure at all about this. What are you doing? What are you even doing? I'm leaving. There's bombs there. Oh my god, are you having trouble? Move along. Are you having trouble? You're... Ouchies. What the fuck? Calm down, friend. Oh? Help me! Ah! Leave me alone! Okay. Alright. Let me go again. Where do we spawn, eh? Okay. So now then, I'm fucking ready. Explosive fart deployed. Let me try this, by the way. Oh god, lots of jumpy things! Super fast jumpy thing! Ah! Come on, you useless piece of junk.
Come on. Get the ejector seat.
One team controls all zones. Knockout initiated.
Wow. I'm so oh no! Oh my god, I hate shotguns this game. Let me change my loadout. Where is that like super super amazing long range thing that was there? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was picking that fucking package, but the scope is different.
Frag
Doesn't matter. I will die anyway. The scope is in the... Oh no, it's an LMG? That's what this is? I think that's what it is. I'm dead. Okay, it looks dangerous. It is dangerous. I have some kind of like mild concussion. It's okay, it's gonna go away. Looks like if I rev it up, it's better. Oh my god, the recoil! Ah! The recoil is there! It's fucking crazy! Oh my god! They're across the fucking continent, okay. Wait, what's my other weapon? Oh, this one, okay. Ouchie. Fucking out. What are these? Like fucking firecrackers? Alright, where's my inventory? Heal up. Thank you. Higher, I guess. I fucking suck! But that's okay. No. You're gonna suck too, kid. If I suck, you suck. We're gonna share it like it's a double dildo.
My shields need a bit more power.
No concept of fucking like drop or distance. What is drop? What is distance? It's a lie. It's a wizard. What the fuck? This is not ours. Okay. That wasn't one of us. Impressive. He just walked into like everyone else. Oh. Wow, that sound is pathetic, I have to say. That weapon sound is like... Owie. I think it's time to heal. What the fuck? What is that ability? It's probably like death or something. Let me avoid death. Death avoided. Oh no! Nothing has been avoided! Death is still here. Death was there. Let's change the loadout. I don't like this. But oh, Hemlock. Hey, I know this one.
I've been drawn back to the game.
Heads up, we're not alone.
What is that? Oh, wait, I can double jump. Okay, but why?
They neutralized the zone. No trouble. Giving my shields a recharge.
Zone B has been captured.
Enemies right here.
What's going on in here? Everyone okay? Everyone alright? That's low? Okay. You're very angry and I understand that, but like... Oh, that's okay, cool. I totally knew this was like our... Oh! Wait, is there like glass here? Oh my god, there is glass! I have no concept of glass! Leave me alone! No! You maniac! Oh, another one! Fuck! That's why I died. There's always two of them. It's like fucking Sith Lords. There's always... It's always two. What was this again? Oh, hey, that's Hemlock. Nice. Let me try that instead. I'm ready for the Sith Lords. You've no idea.
They're in the lead. Let's try catching up.
You have no fucking idea what's gonna happen just now. Good choice of weapon, friend. You have the same weapon as me. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck are these fucking abilities? Oh my god, it's such a shit show. Let me jump again. That was fun.
Giving my shields a recharge.
So pointless. Oh. What is this? That's not the Hemlock. That's Hemlock, okay. I think that was like the LMG. My skills from planet side are not translating. Help! What did I do? Okay, nothing. I thought I reloaded, but for some reason... No matter. Oh. Oh. My aim is so off sometimes, you know, or a lot of the times probably. No, that's not gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen, I'm telling you right now. Oh. Oh, that's mine. Fuck it. Harass my friends, huh? You'll pay for that. Wait a minute, is there someone that's trying to flank me because I'm annoying? But I'm not annoying though, I'm useless. Why would they be, like, flanking? It's pointless, isn't it? It wasn't pointless. That's our guy, okay. That's also our guy, fuck that. Okay, let's go in there. Let's see what happens.
Recharging shield.
Wow! The one time I decided to go in! The one fucking time I decided to go in! Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay. Wow, that's a very animated, like, weird thing. Alright, how do we play again? Return to lobby? Probably? Yes? No? Or... Wait. How? 1 kill? Are you fucking shitting me? And more assists than this guy? I don't know. I don't know. So how do we like fucking go again? We don't live much. Oh wow, reward these. Don't care, let's move. I wonder if... No. I had to check. You want me to play as Wraith? That's not gonna happen. I hate Wraith. I mean, basically, I'm not even using my abilities. It's like, whatever. I just, like, shoot at things. Seriously, the only thing that I wish was that, like, guns were more like PlanetSide, or the opposite, so that at least some of my skill could translate, but no. It's literally such a different game. And movement is extremely different. I can't get used to the movement here. I like it, but I just can't like fully utilize it or get used to targets moving that fast, you know? After a fucking decade of PlanetSide.
Everything comes from the earth. Try not to go back to it today.
Good luck. Have fun. Don't die.
Oh, a Twitch player? Oh my god. And the guy from the block? Okay. So where's that, where's the Hemlock? There we go. Alright, forget this one. I really don't like this weapon. But I do like this one.
It appears the insects have obtained the throne.
Let's go back to the fucking... to the slaughterhouse in the middle. See what happens. Oh. No, those weren't for me. Those were like for the other guy in front of me.
Introducing a new variant.
And now I'm curious.
Tossing thermite. Shields are recharging.
Oops, more? Oh no. I told you it's like the fucking Revenge of the Sea. You. You.
I've been drawn back.
Oh, this one here. Okay. That's the LMG, come on. I mean, not that it would have been better if... Please die? What the fuck? No, I was a bit off there. Let's go. There, again. Oh, okay, that's ours.
My shields are recharged. Hostile right here.
Nice grenade. Oh, oh. No, just a little bit to the left. Come on, how much health does he have? I want to see how much health they have left after I'm done. Oh, what? What the fuck? No, wait, spawn. Single.
Deploying a variable. Adding another gas trap.
Oh. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Wait, what? Okay, I was confused there.
Trap set and waiting.
No, that's glass. Forget that, you can't find fire outside.
Target spotted. Shields are recharging.
What, above us, you think? It does feel it's gonna be like above us, like completely. And that's why I'm gonna go. Oh shit! It was above us! Okay, cool. Okay, nice ammo spending. Very nice. You know what?
My vision is clear. Trap set and waiting.
Oh? For real? Not this! Come on, dude. Ah! Nice sensitivity there. Nice, like, gun control from this guy. What the fuck? Oh.
Using grapple.
The recoil is the... Give me the other thing.
Shields are recharging.
Perfect. A bit higher, I would say. Oh.
Giving my shields a recharge.
I don't think I'm like at a good position here. I'm gonna like run.
Trap set and waiting. Halfway to winning.
Let me.
Exciting and
Ah,
fun.
fuck. That doesn't look very healthy over there, I have to say.
Target spotted here. Breathe it in. My vision is clear. Adding another gas trap. I still see everything. My vision is clear. Shields are recharging.
Okay.
Frag out.
For fuck's sake.
My shield needs a bit more power.
Nope, okay. Cool.
I thought I had reached my end, and yet I have returned. Throwing thermite.
Nope. For fuck's sake.
Deploying a variable.
I don't like this, like one bit. Fuck this door. Fuck this stupid door.
Recharging shields. Taken the lead. Variable.
Frag out.
Ouchies. You know I'm alone here, and that means I'm gonna die. Probably.
Gas trap deployed.
Ouch. Fucking firecrackers, move!
Giving my shields a recharge. My shields need a bit more power.
Deploying a variable.
Zone A captured.
Fuck's sake.
Variable.
Shit! Could have been.
Victory is nearly
It could have been. Fucking.
Recharging shields.
I am back to study my subjects further.
How did you let him go in there, you fucking moron? Where was the other guy? You sickening. Jesus Christ. No, don't jump. Okay. Almost. I never fucking realized that, like, that was, I'm taking this. Fuck that shit. If we die in style, at least, you know? That's gonna be shit.
Well, enough of that. Getting out.
I hate this. I hate what I'm trying to do right now. I thought I had the other weapon again. I thought I had the fucking thing. Whenever you see me like firing slow with an LMG, it's because I think I have the Hemlock equipped, which is a burst rifle. What? No, sorry, that was the wrong button press. Not that I could have won. I mean, I could have, but like, you get it.
A subject landed near me. Be aware. Breathe.
I mean, what's more reasonable than just like fucking... Ouch. Oh, roof? Okay then. Oh, come on, not enough firecrackers in this game. Ouchies. Fuck that. You get remote when you win. Oh my god, the other guy's just gurgling some fucking dick juice over there. Great. So, return to lobby, or are we... Yeah, probably, right? Oh my god. Yeah, sure, okay, whatever, I got things, yes. Very nice things, yes. Play. I'm never gonna equip anything or like ever just touch anything else other than like ready. That's all. Oh, come on. Gun run? Okay, I think that's my cue to fucking abandon this game right now. I fucking hate gun run. It's just bad. Saul Goodman? Okay. I can have a cool name too.
This? It's an iron-based chemical.
I'll be called Daphne Sakikoki.
Call it a witch's brew. Get ready to stitch him up.
Keep calm and don't blow a fuse.
Great. I'm a bear. A bear with no data. So, what the fuck are we doing again? Oh, right. Yeah, we just need to... Kinda like, I don't know. Things anyway, just fucking things are happening. Let it not be said that I'm bad. Or more, okay. Where is this weapon? Where is the other weapon I had? What happened to the other weapon I had? Oh, it's gun. Come on. This fucking sucks. I'm dying. Wait, oh. What is that then? Oh. No, you asshole! I was fucking destroying everyone. Wait, why am I saying no? It already happened. That's in the past. Okay. I'm fucking stupid. Where's my team? I don't know where my team is. I don't need the team. What? Who said that? Yeah? Wait, that's a minute? No! Oh, I'm panicked! I'm close! No! Oh my god! Fuck off! I thought I was like not an enemy. I hate my team. Oh my god, you move like a fucking pro. Let me kill you like a pro. Oh my god, just go away! You're giving away my position. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a teammate, okay. What the fuck is this weapon? Okay. What the fuck is this weapon I have? What the fuck kind of weapon is this? Oh my god, it's a slow machine gun. Jesus Christ, I don't want this weapon. Where am I going? Ah, there's too much drugs. I can't see. And neither can he. Oh right, there's no full damage. Holy shit, I was expecting that he was gonna die. Erroneous judgment there. Oh! I can't with this fucking weapon. I really can't with this fucking weapon. What is this weapon? Come on, dude. Stuttering. Just die at this point? Have you considered dying? Like, you know. Oh my fucking god. It's behind you. What is this now? Okay, at least it's not that weapon, right? And there is no fall damage. Here I go. A Prowler? What is this, planet side? Please don't fuck me. Too hard. Oh my god, I said please! Okay, fine. Where is anything? Here? Like, maybe I need a little bit more, like, mouse sensitivity. I don't fucking know, maybe. Wow. That may be a little bit too sensitive. Holy shit. Good luck fucking getting used to that again. What's wrong with my feet? They're not working. I'm gonna grab this fucking thing. Just grab. Good job, but now killed me. So where the fuck did he go? Oh my god. Ah! Bitch! Oh my god! Wait, the weapon changed. What is this now? Is this a sniper rifle? What the fuck is this? And where are the enemies? Oh my god. Oh, it's a shotgun, hey! You know what? Gotta do what the shotgun does. Maybe. Oh my god, did that guy become invisible or something? What the fuck is going on? Is that my guy? Yeah, it is. Oh! Can you die? Can't die. What? I thought this guy was my friend! I thought the guy next to me was my friend! Hey! So, my friends have, like, names. The other guys are just fucking... Is that a tank? And can I drive it? Probably not. Wow, something is wrong with your skin, you know that? Holy shit. Alright, can we now not have any more, like, gun run? Ah, yes, nice. Wait, craft 10 times at the replicator? Like, ugh. What the fuck is that? Why is there like a dinosaur in this map? And is it aggressive?
Magic is in the eye of the beholder.
This experiment will sort out the capable from the incompetent.
Is that an Eldar? What's like a... What is like a... Oh, okay, this then. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, cool. That thing is alive. Okay, that's kind of like... I don't want to look at it. It's fine. Oh, there's... Are they... Wow, are we in fucking... What you call it? In Oblivion. In Morrowind. Wait, there are bad guys somewhere. No,
recharging. Sponsored by Chevrolet.
Is this like a scout rifle or something? I think it is, right? Oh, oh. Oh, ouch. Hey, help. Unbelievable. So this guy, you're telling me that this guy literally just didn't see the other guy. Okay, cool.
Summoned back to the battlefield.
Nice.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Okay, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Yeah, no, that's dead. That's definitely dead. That was like, yeah, whatever. This served in a plate. I've never played this map before, like, for real. Or the previous one, for the matter.
Recharging my shields.
No? Okay.
Care package being delivered. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Seriously, weapon? Are you gonna sell me that bat? What do you want?
Recharging my shields.
What the actual fuck? Dude, they move so fast in this game. What are you doing? What is he injecting? They move so fast in this game that like I can't judge I can't judge whether or not they can cross the distance fast enough, you know, or you know at what speed they're gonna cross and come towards me if I'm like at range. Like I can't judge that with all the sliding and the movement. Oh, sorry, that was like one of ours. Scary. Forget the fucking variables and shit.
Shield recharging.
I don't think you need a gas trap there. Like, this is a fucking... It's open ground. What it's gonna do?
Spotted one. Recharging shields.
Delivering care package. Sponsored by Chevrex.
Fuck!
I still see everything.
I will assume he killed him.
Shield recharging.
I have returned without
I don't like this place. Oopsie.
Need help. He's alive. Shields recharging.
The enemy spot.
Shields
spotted a
recharging.
subject. Recharging shields.
The enemy spot.
Trap set and waiting.
Enemy there.
This way.
Trap set and waiting.
They'll try to flank, I'm pretty sure. There's no way they won't try to flank this guy. Yeah, they did try. Maybe they're succeeding even.
Team has reached half the points necessary for victory.
Place the gas trap. I'm set. I'm waiting. My vision is clear.
What a weird weapon. Swear to God. Ow! Fuck.
My shields need a bit more power.
Okay, interesting. Goodbye.
Planting fences.
I have returned with
Fence them in.
I'm dead.
variable. Shields are recharging.
Why is it the best weapon? No! I changed your movement, dude. Probably hit mine too, but yours with drugs. Natural. Fuck off. I hate that guy up close. Like, for real, I fucking hate that guy. It's almost like a cheat.
Gas trap. I still see everything. Gas pod deployed.
Laying fences. Anyone passes through here? We'll know.
Oops, that's ours. Mistake. Not enough running juice, you bitch! Let me recharge my fucking own running juice. Oh, fuck, okay.
Dark pierces through.
Beware. I've added a variable.
Zoom it way too much. You again, the fucking Sith Lords! This guy with the drugs again! Hey! Winners do drugs, actually. Wow. Cool.
Fence in position. Fence them in.
Yeah? Come on, dude. Wait, that's not the... At least that's not the drugs guy. It's some other guy. Some other edgelord. I don't even know what the abilities do. Like, I see flashy things. Oh!
Fence in position. Anyone passes through here? We'll know.
I know you're there.
I still see everything.
I know you're there.
Clear.
Come on! There is no way. I need to see her health. I need to see her health. There is no fucking way. There is no way. I need to see her health. Like, what? My shots did nothing? Even the headshots up there?
Deploying a variable.
That was weird. How much fucking health did the guy have? Unless his weapon is trash, you know? There's always that fucking... Oh, so she's also invulnerable. Okay. Okay, if you're invulnerable, I'm fucking leaving. Fuck that shit. You can sort it out yourself, you bitch.
My vision is clear. Shields are reaching. I still see everything.
I'm pretty sure she's still around, probably looking for me. Somewhere. Maybe not, I don't know. It's the drugs guy! It's a fucking addict! Isn't it? And there were two of them again? Oh my god. Okay. At least there were no drugs involved in this murder. It was simple homicide. Oh my god, there's... Oh wow. The guy got fucking destroyed. Let me just... Ah. I'm not that fucking certain yet about this Dropbox. No, we lost the match. That's a fucking good weapon, what the fuck?
We have our Apex champions.
I'm not so sure about this guy. Like, for real, I'm not really so sure about this guy. Damn. How much health did he fucking tank there? They should show you the remaining health. Alright, what am I pressing? One more round. And then we're out of here. Wait, maybe they do show you remaining health? I haven't spotted it anywhere, but maybe they do. But again, like, maybe the damage wasn't enough on that weapon. I don't know. It just felt like I put a lot of rounds in here.
No time for a reading, but I know what I need to do.
What is this face model? Holy shit.
Don't worry, the sun will rise on all of us at
Oh my god. What?
He's being the last one alive.
Oh, isn't it? Wow, okay, that's weird looking. Okay, fine.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
So what is this then? Oh, okay. Fair enough. This is gonna be so stupid. Okay, that wasn't worth it. I have so much difficulty killing things like friends. It's ridiculous. Wait, not chains, I just want to respawn. I have severe difficulty up close telling who's my friend or not. For real. There is so much visual clutter on a person that is fucking crazy. Oh wow, firecracker? Okay. Ouch, fuck's sake. Like, it works out to the fucking play enemy. I don't even know. There is so much shit on the ground that I can't tell who is a friendly or not. Like, I do get the concept of, like, probably the less fucking shit on a person, the more likely it is their enemies, I think. But that's, like, difficult to determine. God, I hate this map. I hate this map. Come on, get me there.
Zone B has been neutralized.
Neutralize the zone. Good choice. Oi! Back! That was a close call.
I hate that you always meet in the fucking skull there. Oh wow, okay. Cool, I get it. Like I needed to get him to see. What? Is that an enemy? Or a friend? At this point I don't care. Just fire at everything. That's an enemy for sure though. Bro. Can someone finish this fucking stupid robot, please? Yes, I'll do it. Ouch. Fuck. Okay, firecrackers. Oh. The drugs had it again. That's why he was moving so fast. Okay. Jesus Christ. So Orange is now also friend, but Blue is also friend? I don't fucking like this shit. I'll never fall. Shit. No, that's not okay. Cannot. So like literally who? Wait, this guy killed me? From over there? What? Then what's the point of sniper rifles? I guess the zoom or I don't fucking know.
Recharging my shield. 1 sec.
You don't throw it at me. What the? Okay. Back up, I guess. That was terrible. What am I doing? For fuck's sake, change weapon. Could have been. No!
My shields need a bit more power.
That was another hit. That wasn't a hit, that was nothing. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Guess you're allowed to do that. This is a very bad idea. This is such a bad idea, come on. Ah! Okay. Julio.
I'll get you amped up.
Zone C has been neutralized.
They neutralized the zone.
Come on, dude. Fucking screen sake. Wait a minute. Let's go again. Could have been. Okay. No, you stupid robot or whatever the fuck you are.
Reach out and take it.
Amping your shields.
Enemy there.
Recharging my shields.
What? Fuck, just lead a bit better, you fucking moron.
Recharging my shield. Don't worry about me.
Zone C has been neutralized.
Frag out.
I helped.
We have our Apex champions.
Jesus, everyone was playing Wraith, what the fuck? Oh god. GG, it was horrible. I need to aim a bit, so at least I'm learning this weapon, which I do like. I need to aim a bit higher and a bit more, you know, a bit with more, with a bit more lead is what I'm trying to say. Burpees. That's it. Good luck finding that weapon whenever I need it. I'll never find it, that's it. It's that weapon doesn't exist, it's a fucking lie. Alright, so Jesus. I didn't like the I mean the machine gun, the SMG was also like kind of okay, I guess. So that's a good package, I suppose. Oh, yeah. All right. So, what to do? What to do? I think it's time to stop streaming, perhaps. But I mean, it was time to stop streaming like some time ago. So that means that now I can't stop streaming. Like it's the opposite. Like if you miss the time, if you miss a stop, you can't get off. That's it. God. What to do? I think actually that's it. I think this is like the only thing I can do is like become a stream and like stop existing. That's what I'll do. So I'll see you next time. I'll see you on Monday. Okay, let me just turn off this. And yeah, for some Cyberpunk, I hope like the end of Cyberpunk anyway. Maybe this Monday, maybe next Monday, and then I'll have to decide like what game is gonna take its spot. We'll see. We'll fucking see. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful night, and sorry for mixing the topics there with some fucking Apex Legends. But it was either Apex Legends or I was gonna like start, I don't know, doing weird shit. I would start like listening to music and dancing or something like that, so whatever. Which I mean, that's also fair. But in the moment I was like kinda shy. But I did use my camera, I guess. So that's something. Alright, so I'll see you on Monday. Have an awesome Saturday night. And stay safe and be cool. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for watching. Can't thank you enough, actually. Did I actually miss some, you know, what? Okay. That's strange. Okay. No, we're fine. Okay then. I don't fucking know. What do you want me to say? Like, it's goodbyes are difficult. Okay, they're very difficult. It's like the fucking end game of streaming is having to turn off your stream and like find something smart to say, and like it's fucking horrible. How about instead I just like go like and leave it there? Like, there you go. I don't fucking know, dude. Listen, good night. You've been wonderful, and I'll see you on Monday. There. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Goodbye. Bye bye.